What mods have I installed this time? Actually, none. Actually, none. I don't think I have any mods this time. The only thing that I might do is get all the Chaos Emeralds, but I don't want to do that. I think I just want to do that on my own. Alright, y'all. Uh-oh. Who's this? Sonic the Hedgehog? Crazy. Wow. Who is this? Tails? Miles Tails per hour. I love that. So funny. Who's this? I don't know who this is. Knuckles the Echidna. Okay. Amy Rose. They don't want to put the hedgehog because that's Sonic's marketing. Also. Give me that Starlight Zone, are you kidding me? Wait. Is there star? Okay. That's so cool. Alright. And I think if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a way that you can play Sonic and Tails Sonic Advance. I think you can have partner Tails, but I forgot how you do it. Okay. I think it's... Alright, let me see if I can remember this. It's... highlight Sonic, and then it's... Hold on. Up, right, down, right, L, right, R, right, A? There you go. Isn't that cool? You can play with Tails. Isn't that awesome? Alright. Alright, let's go. Oh, bitch, I tried to drop dash. Start it over. Wait, I tried to drop dash. Stop. Stop. Wait, I tried to drop dash. Wait. Ah! I can't believe I did that. Woo! Okay, we're starting it over. Okay. Alright, I was just kidding. Up, right, down, right, left, right, R, right, A. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. I love this game. It's been so long since I played it. Down here, I think. I think you're supposed to go down here, right? No, I think you're supposed to go in here. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you go in here. You can go hit this. No, his model just gets better and better throughout the rest of the games. Like, it's so awesome. The thing that I'm not certain about, too, is I kind of forgot what the Chaos Emeralds are. I think there's one up here. I think it's up there. Yeah, but I forgot how to get there. Hold on. We're spacing out all the Sonic Advance games, right? These, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. You can beat this game. High key, you can beat this game in only, like, oh. You can beat this game in, like, an hour and 30? It's really not that long. But you gotta know, Wait, can Tails lift you? Hi, sweetie, can you lift me? You can't do that in this game. Damn. I forgot how to get up there. Do I jump? How do I get up there? Do I need Tails to get up there? Ew! Do I need Tails? I might need Tails. Because here's the thing about this game, you can actually play as any of the characters, and get all the emeralds with them, and you can still like get to the end. Oh, can I do that? Hold on, let me see. You can get to the end and then just play it with Sonic, and then do it that way. But I'm not sure. What do we want to do? Should we play as Sonic the entire time? I kind of don't want to do that. How do we want to do this, actually, now I think about it? I mean, because we have the option of playing as 4 characters here. If we were to play as Tails, we could easily get all the emeralds, because, you know, that's what he does. Knuckles kind of just does what Tails does, but worse. And then Amy is just hard mode, but she's Amy. So what do you guys want to do? Because I don't know, I don't mind. Let me at least get this emerald. Hold on. Let me at least get this emerald. I want to do that. Do Amy Knuckles. You can't play... The only character that can play as a partner is Sonic and Tails. The other characters can't do it. As far as I remember, yeah. I don't know this game like the back of my hand. I don't, not anymore. I wish. Oop. They're both iconic. Okay. It's up to you. Tails. That'd be awesome if you could. Oh my god. That'd be so cool. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think it's up here. Oh, no. Okay. I'm thinking the next stage. Yeah, there it is. It's right up there. How are you supposed to get up here as Sonic? Wait, how are you supposed to get up here as Sonic? How do you get up here as Sonic? What? Oh no. How do you get up there? Alright, I'm safe stating. Oh god, these are always so weird. The perspective is just so not it. Okay. Oop. Oh my god. I always... There's this little thing where if you do a trick on time, you can get like extra rings, but I can never like do it. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck it, we're doing it again. I'm cheating, I don't care. We're not gonna... Ooh. Hello? Oop, give me a second. Oh, Steam. Let me close Steam. Every time I press my save state button, Steam interrupts me. Give me a moment. Turn it off. Fuck Steam. Bye. Okay, let's try it again. Shut up! No, it's been a while. Shut up, okay? And you suck. Because I don't think it works like how older Sonic games work, where if you go to a special stage on any... What the fuck? I didn't even see it. Where if you go to a special stage on any stage, it goes in order. I think if you miss the Neo Green Hill Zone one, then you can't get it again. I think. I could be wrong. And if I miss the Secret Base Zone one, then I can't get it again. So I have to get them now. If I don't get it now, then GG. Boop. Okay, I gotta save state because I need to see how you do this. How do you do this? What are you supposed to do? How do you do it? How do you do it? I never know how to do this. When do you press the button? When do you do it? I think you're supposed to trick, but when do you do it? Oh, wait, I'm not pressing the right button. That's why. When do you press the B button? This is killing me. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Oh, hello? Okay. Oh, did I just miss all those rings? Oh my god, hello. These are so, I actually remember how hard these were. There's no way. Cool. Cool. I'm still having trouble. I should include more of Sonic's Japanese or American characterization in my main movie. As far as I know, in Sonic Adventure 1, the way that Sonic was characterized was less of a... He was more serious and less, like, funny. And then in America, they gave him, like, more, like, one-liners and stuff. So as far as I know, you probably should, at least for Adventure 1, and that's up to preference. It's up to you. Somebody will have to tell me exactly when, I don't know when all the Chaos Emeralds are. I guess we could just play the game and then, like, come back. Oh my god, is it down here? Talk about a low-budget fight. That's peak. It really is. Like, that is so peak. That's so good for Sonic. See, this is how you know it's been a while, because I'm going to lower path. This path sucks. Wait, I can't match A. Ah! Using Tails? I'm only gonna use Tails? I'm only gonna use Tails? I'm literally only gonna use Tails because I want to get all the emeralds. I kind of want to look up. I kind of want to look up when you're supposed to get all of the when are all the special stages? Like, I gotta check that real quick. Sonic Advance 1, all special stages. Okay, so there's one on. Oh, here. Oh, that's perfect. Oh wait, that's perfect. Tails, shut up. Okay, so there's one on Neo Green 1, okay, and then there's another one on Secret Base 2, and then Casino 1. Okay, so we can just play this one out. Which means I don't need to be Tails, hell yeah. Thoughts on Sonic Frontiers? It's looking better and better as time goes on, which I think honestly was the point. I mean, there's no way they're gonna release it just the way it was, right?
It's very ghetto here.
Don't be rude to Tails, greater than sad.
Listen, I'm gonna be mean to Tails because he's baby mode, okay? All right. We're gonna put on our big boy pants, okay? And we're gonna play Amy. Wait, I have to do. Wait, what? Girl, what's my stage select? Bitch, where's the stage select? Hello? Do I not get stage select? I can only do one character per stage? You're lying. You're such a liar. Wait, there's no way. Can I get the Chaos Emerald? Wait, hold on. I can only play as one? Well, it's not gonna be. It can't be Tails. There's no way we're gonna do Tails. If we do Tails, it'll just baby the game. The song? Also, don't laugh at me, but I'm just eating cauliflower, okay? Okay. Let's see. Upon exiting the stage. Oh. Oh, damn, okay. Cool. Yeah, you can use any character. Alright, that worked. Alright. Amy or Knuckles? Okay, I'll let everyone vote. Okay. I'll let everyone vote, and you better have taste, okay? Because I will be dissatisfied if y'all pick a bad option, okay? Select. Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy. Alright, y'all have 2 minutes to vote. I know who's not gonna get any votes. Who voted for Knuckles? Huh? You can tell it's gay here. Ah. Ah. You can tell it's gay. It's looking like Amy, y'all. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Sonic is kind of struggling. So is Tails. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, hold on. It's looking like Amy. It's looking like Amy. Unless 7 people come through, it's looking like Amy. I can't believe Knuckles got second. That's actually interesting. What? I mean, Knuckles is cool, but like... Amy's kind of hard to use. She is, but... Yeah. I'm surprised Knuckles is second with all the furries here. Does Knuckles appeal to furries? Let me look internally. No. What's so hard to believe about a strong black man being popular? Because he's contesting the strong black woman and Amy. Are you kidding me? Alright, here we go. We don't talk about Amy and Sonic Advance 2. We do not talk about Amy. Don't even mention her name. Wanna know something about Sonic Advance 2? I love the series, I do. But don't even get me started. Look what they did. Wanna know how hard it can be out here? Hold on. Let me close this tab. Let me show you. Look at it. Look how hard it is. Look how hard it is out here. Look. Who do you see on the cover of Sonic Advance 2? I see Sonic, I see Tails, I see Knuckles, and I see Cream, and I see Cheese. Who the fuck's not on the cover of the fucking game? They are so nasty. They're so nasty. They're so nasty. You can't have 2 women, can you? In order to get Amy, you have to get the Chaos Emeralds for every single character, and beat the game with all of them. Every single one. And then you get Amy. And getting the Chaos Emeralds in this game is a monumental ordeal. We're gonna cheat, because getting the Emeralds in this game is unacceptable. There's no way. You get the rest of them through story progression. As you play the game, you'll unlock Knuckles and Tails and Cream. You get to Amy. The only way you can get to Amy is if you beat the game with all the characters and get all the emeralds. It's so bad. Like, what were they thinking? I love her. Amy would want you cheating. I'm not. Okay. Rip spin dash. I don't need it. Who needs spin dash? Babies. The best thing about Amy is that she can like super spring off of spring. She's really good for that reason. Okay, vertical springs. Oops. Wait, can Amy get up here? Oop. Hold on. Nice. This game also sucks because if you get like a good time bonus like this, like if you get a super good time bonus, you can't skip the ring down. Hello? Oh my god, I almost died. Woo! The Chaos Emeralds are BS in this game too. And again, unless I can remember, to get him each stage, I don't know, I'm like, maybe we'll get the Chaos Emeralds later, okay? This would be helpful. She jumps high too. What the? She got some hops. Wait, she got some hops, Judy? Damn. She got some hops. Oh my god. What the? Oop me. Why is that there? Hello? Oh yeah, I forgot she had that. Can I? Monkey? Can I? Okay, I can't see it. Okay, the final boss? Okay, thank you. It's the best animation to ever find in style of advanced games, huh? Let's see. Battle of the Sprites. Interesting. Hi, Eggman. Amy's busted. Yeah, she's fucking awesome. Love her. She's so good. she's so good. Wait, I'm in the way. Stop. I need to move this. Okay, I need to have a layout because I'm blocking like half the screen. Hold on. Yeah, she's kind of good. Wait, okay. The fight choreography. What? Oop. Representing the characters unmatched, huh? Okay. If I remember correctly, I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, these games reward you for staying in the upper path. So if you can do that, you're good. You're honestly set. Like, you can skip so much of the level by doing that. Every Sonic fan needs to watch this animation. Damn, you sound like a company. Amy? Amy? Oh no, Amy? 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 Oh, Amy? Amy? Thank you. Amy! Woo! It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Up here? Okay. Switch to baby mode? I don't need Tails. Why'd I do that? Oop. If I recall correctly, she has that move from, yeah, she has that move from Sonic Adventure. Awesome. Have I watched Super Mario Bros. Z? Of course! I've watched it like 80 times. It's so good. Is Amy adult mode? Yes. Okay. I don't know where the special ring is, but I'm gonna cheat and just look for it. Okay, so let me find it. Secret base, zone 2, act 2. Where's the ring? Hold on, let me see. Act 2, the special spring can be found here at the end of an act. Okay, cool. Where's the spring? Yeah, cool. That's great. Where's the spring? Flying events. Okay. Okay, can somebody tell me like exactly where it is? Like, damn. Like, where is it? Sonic events, all special stages. Okay. Secret base zone. Okay. With the special ring, should take the topmost routes. Okay, and I'll eventually find it on the downward loop. They should use the springs on the bouncy platform to reach it. Okay, makes sense. Wait. Wait, what? This music is so good. Has it ever been in a Sonic game, but if you go the lower route, that's the better one to go? And now I feel like I want to go back up. Like, oh my god. Boom. Oh, please. There's no way. Ew, no way. Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck. Momentum? Can I just... I'm getting a lot of value out of this. I think the ring is over here. I think it's up here. I think. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, Rush is definitely coming. Bitch! Wait, hello? Hello, can I just... Amy, could you just... Okay. Wait. Okay, honestly. Amy, could you just... Hold on, give me a second. Could you just... Okay, thank you. Is it over there? Wait, is this where it is? There's no way. Yeah, this is where I came from. So where is it? I feel like I missed it. I honestly feel like I missed it. Hold on. Take the upper path, maybe? Bitch, I'm trying! She's so good. I love Amy. It was on top of the loop back there? Wait, was it? Okay. I missed it? There's no way. Did I? Can I do this momentum? Let me see. Hold on. Bitch! Oh man, it was back there? No way, did I actually miss it? No! Ugh. On top of the loop back here, huh? Okay, let me see. Oh. Okay, back here. Alright, let me see. On top of the loop. Bitch, where? Hold on. On top of the loop. Not me just doing the whole level over again. That's what I kind of feel like doing. Oh, okay. Amy, if you could just... Amy, just go. Amy... Amy, if you could just... Amy! 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 Does she not spin dash? No, she doesn't. No way! If only you could spin dash with somebody. Like who? Who gets spin dash in the Sonic series? Name one. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not even gonna reach out because I don't need to see it. I don't even need to see it. I don't even need to see it. Oops. Not Amy. You're being mean, okay? On top of the loop? Okay, I can't go that way. Okay. The issue that people have with this game, I don't want to hear it, but the issue that people have with this game is that the screen's too small, so you can't see what's ahead of you, and you can run into enemies sometimes. I don't know why. I never cared about this. I never cared. But that's just my preference. I know that not everyone has the same, but like, yeah, I don't know. On top of the loop. Oh, like up here? Oh, okay. Is that the one you're talking about? Oop, hold on, let me see. Oop, hold on, let me see. I don't think I can momentum over there. Maybe. Oh, that's where it is. It's up there. It's up there. It's up there. I know where it is now. It's up here. Can I just... There's no way. Amy? Amy? It's up there. It's literally up there. No! You think you can hide from me? Do you honestly think that you can hide from me? Easy. Oh god. It's so the perspective. Ugh. Okay. Oh bitch. Fuck. Oh, the thing that sucks about these two is if you miss it, you have to do the whole thing all over again, and that's not happening. What the? It's so hard! That's gotta be like a 5-frame window. It's not that big at all. Okay, good. Don't kiss me. I watched another video from that content creator that we watched, and I watched his whole thing, his video about Sonic Adventure 1, right? And he was saying about that game, that... Nice! He was saying that Amy's story was one of his favorites, because Amy's story was about her, being a capable character, able to, like, do things on her own. And so, the way she saved Birdie, and at the end of it, she was all like, man, maybe I can't do things on my own, and she didn't feel like she was so dependent on others. And they continued that characterization in Sonic Adventure 2, when she tried to go to Prison Island and save Sonic all by herself, and somehow got the fucking security code? I don't know how she did that. Ugh. I watched that too. It wasn't good. Because she's a queen. Bitch. It continued in Heroes too. And I love that for her. I really like that a lot. One of my favorite things about her, legit, I know this is like very minor, but like, she really hits you with the gee, it sure is boring around here. And then Eggman just comes up with this giant mech and she's like, what the? The Dashi. Is Sonic Origins good? Oh no, sorry. It needs a patch, a bug fix patch. I don't think it's very good at all. But if you need to experience this old Sonic games for the first time, it might be good enough. Too many glitches, too many issues, unfortunately. Hello? Listen, I don't care about my rings, okay? Okay, maybe I do. Okay, maybe I don't. Bitch. Huh? I love her. Are the problems both on PC and consoles or just the one? All of them. Okay, DM a video to you on Discord on good level design on Sonic Adventure Battle 2. Sure. I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's another Chaos Emerald here. Let me check. Chaos Emerald. The Chaos Emerald. Where is it? Let's see. Chaos Emerald. Okay. So what do we got here? Okay, Casino Paradise Act 1. I'm just gonna look up the video real quick. Let's see. All Chaos Emeralds Sonic Advance. Okay. Alright, where are they at? Emerald 2.
So the second Chaos Emerald is in secret.
Okay, Chaos Emerald 3. Where is it at? Okay, don't talk to me, bro. Where is it at? Okay. Damn, bitch. Where is it? It is... let's see. It's on the upper path. Okay. Upper path, upper path, upper path, upper path. Okay. And you go down and around. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, I see where it is. It's on the upper path. That might just be the case for all of these levels, is that the Chaos Emerald is probably just be in the upper path in like all of them. Alright. Alright, let me go back. It's getting weird. What happened? Thoughts on Score Magdamalo? I love it. I'm honestly gonna keep save stating on the top path and I fall off. I'm just gonna go back. Does that sound good? Hello, can I? Oh no. Bitch! Oh! Amy? The new Star Guardians? Oh, they're so nice. Hello, Amy. Hello, can I? I think? This is not the upper path. Okay, is it? This is not the upper path. What is going on here? Upper path? Upper path? Get me out of here. Wait, upper path? Let me see. We actually went all the way to the bottom. Right. What? What the? Oop. Oh, that's cute. It's a... Oh. Some of these monster designs are really cool. I like these. Okay. Okay, bitch, let me just... How do I get over there? Wait, let me see. Okay, wait. Is this the right way? Please let me get over there. Amy, I'm trying. Amy! Amy! Okay, please. Oh my fucking god. Alright. I love this sprite work so much. Get Tails. I don't need Tails, okay? I don't need him in his baby weapon, okay? Or his baby ability to like go anywhere he wants to, okay? I don't need it. Okay, I might need it, but like I don't need it that much. I'm also really loving that I don't have to go like all the way over and have my bottom half hit the I didn't need my bottom half to hit the top of the stage. Does that make sense? So I can easily like traverse. Actually, I like that a lot. It's really good. Can I get up, bitch? Oh, I hope you have a horrible stream. It's gonna be less horrible with you here, so with you not here. Fuck. Alright, let me see. Don't bring this back. Wait, what is this? How does this work? Wait, how does it work? We don't need Tails, Knuckles will work. Shut up. I mean, not wrong. Oh, hi, Amy. Maybe this is how I get over on the top path? Hold on, let me see. What the? Huh? What am I doing here? What? Why'd they put me on top of an enemy? Okay. Top path. I know. Oh god, this again. Okay, let's try it again. Bitch, no! It's gotta be like down here. It's gotta be, okay, it's literally gotta be down here. Right? Where else would it be? I am not going down the bottom path, okay? I'm better than that. I don't want to go down here. No, I'm not doing this. Don't tell him. Shut up. It's got, like, I can't go that way. So maybe it's back here? Okay, Amy's struggling. I'm so sorry, girl. I'm so sorry. Call me Rouge, okay? Because we're treasure hunting. Up here? Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, we're no longer there. Wait, here we go. Wait, here we go. Wait. Okay, hold on, give me a second. Amy? Oh, fuck. No, I'm lost too, okay, don't worry. I think the level isn't as difficult to traverse if you, like... I'm gonna die. I think this level isn't as difficult to traverse if you're just trying to get to the end. But I'm trying to get those emeralds, okay? Okay. I think this is where I need to be. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're looking into getting to 4,000 series. My boyfriend might, but I probably won't. Bitch! I just want to hit that spring right there. Like, this is all I want. There's no way. Can I just... Fuck! God, Amy! Okay, thank God. Okay, alright, okay. We're here, we're good, okay. Is that where I need to go? Oh wait, no, is this it? Okay. Shut up, I love Amy. Okay, I do. That's where it is. Okay. Woo! Easy. You know how simple it is? Honestly, do you know how simple this game is to traverse and find things? It's so easy. It's easy. You wouldn't get it. Oh my God, hello? What the fuck was that? What? What? Huh? Thank you. I did not miss it. No way. Oh no. Oh! I love save stating. Honestly, could you imagine going back and doing this all over again? Give me this. She dies? She dies? What? She falls into the fucking abyss. Oh my God. Woo! As opposed to, mwah, cool. 160. Damn, in this economy? Okay. Alright, sure, I got you. Is that not good enough for you? Ugh. You cannot be serious. Where's the we don't talk about it. I know, I got super robbed. I touched the thing and it said nope. Yes. Nice. Woo! Cool. Good job, girl. Sonic, what the fuck? Help me. Help me. What are you doing in the car? Nice. Only 4 more. Okay, I don't have to worry about them for, I think, a bit. Because I think the next one is when? Let me see. Let me check. The next emerald, I think, is on the second act of this next stage. Let me see. Oh, no. Act 1. Okay. Act 1, Act 1. Okay. Oh, there's 2 specials. Oh, damn. Wait. Okay. Alright. There's gonna be 2 on the next zone. Okay. Okay, shut up, bitch. Okay, damn. Okay. She said hurry up. This is hard mode. Wait. Oh, is that from Sonic Mania? Oh, wow. Okay. Why you just put me right there? Ooh. Now where do I go? This way? Yes. Excellent. Listen, if I was not Amy, that would have hit me. But unfortunately, let me go up here. Andy, hi! Good to see you. I keep on trying to spin dash, and I just like lay an egg. Like this, I keep trying to spin dash, and I just keep like, let me just sit. Shit, let me take a sit. Oops. Oh my god. Is this a... Oh? That's cool. Wait, why is this going off? The music? Oops. Where's my rings? Wait, am I just dead? Help. Can you super peel out in this? Yes. Well, actually, no, not in this game. Help, y'all. Actually, but how do I get up here without dying? Am I just stuck? How do I get up there? Ooh. Okay, maybe I just don't press forward. Okay, okay, there we go. Boom. Yeah, I was scared. What? Oh my god. Oh, that was a POV shot. Oh my god. I was like, what the heck happened to her? There's no way. There's literally no way. Amy? Oh no! I'm sorry. Oh no. This should help. What were they thinking? Shut up, they weren't thinking at all. Alright. Didn't THQ make these games? Whoop. Didn't THQ make these games? I think it did. I think they did. Oh my god, oop. Oh no. How do you... Demps. Okay, there we go. Amy's too heavy. Shut up! No, she's not. No, she's not. About to say. Okay. Bitch! Eggman, you fucking suck. Please. Eggman? Okay, thank you. What's an emerald you were supposed to get? I already got it in Act 1. Now, apparently Ice Paradise has 2? So I gotta find them both. Paradise. Spring. Okay, where's it at? Okay, it's on this stage, but I don't know where. Amy, don't yell at me, okay? I know. Hold on. Let me find it. Sonic events. Okay, here we go. Chaos Emerald 4. Okay, so in order to get there, you start off the stage. Oh, it's up there. Oh, it's like up there. How are you supposed to get up there? Okay, I see it. Oh, this one's not bad. Okay. Okay, I see where it is. You let her freeze? She's fine. Okay, it's the 2 loops. She's cold? She's cold. She's cold, is what you're telling me. Amy is cold. Yeah, she is. No. I missed it already. What the... me? Oh, that's it? Oh, oops. I thought I was doing something. Me. It's up here, but I don't know how to get up there. That's the question. How do I get up there? Keep her warm? Okay, I got you. This is one time where I'll concede to Tails, because Tails would be astronomically easier for all this. Okay, it's up there I need to be. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, well, wish me luck, y'all. Easy. Alright. I've been playing only Amy. Yeah, since I'm an adult, I'm not gonna play... Well, wait, then I should be playing Sonic. No, because Sonic is... Oh! I think Sonic is easier than Amy? Yeah, because he can ball. But this is the first time we can actually play as Amy, so I'm like, let's just do this one. Yeah. Hi, Delta. Oh my god. Oh, the sprite work is... Fuck! The sprite work is so good in these games. Like, I love it so much. Oops. Oh my god. You are asking a lot of me. Okay, don't let me... Ah! Oh! I'm an adult save stating because I have work. Ah! No! No! Ah! Stop, don't laugh at me, okay? Okay, watch this. It's easy, it's easy. Oop. What was that? They're so nice for adding those extra rings at the end. They didn't have to do that. Oh. Oh my god, hello. I like these special stages, kind of. It's only it's like the perspective that bothers me. And this, like, when people talk about perspective, what if... When people talk about perspective, and they talk about Sonic 2, I'm like, oh no. When I think of perspective issues, I think about those rings that I just missed. Oh my. Please, 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 please. Oh my god. I'm glad save stating is as controversial as things like, why is that there? That is rude of it. That, like, not even just rude. That's just like, why would you put it there? You're gonna lead me into the bombs? Well, like, why are you putting those there? Watch. It's easy. Ugh. Cool. Wait, Green Emerald this late? I thought Green Emerald was first. Or is it red? Yeah, it's red. Yeah. Nice. How many times am I gonna drown this stage? Take bets. Place bets, place bets. Boom. I do not want to fall down there. I do not want to fall down there. I don't. Oh my god. Woo! Zero cause save states? Okay, I promise I won't save state. I promise. I let myself die. I'm not going in that water. I'm not going down there. There's no way. I think I have to, actually. Oh! Okay, she should be dead right now. This should not... Help! This is not real. Please stop. Thank you. She's surviving on Slay. Okay, I think the end of the level's right here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, over here. I am mistaken. Oh, you could do that? I didn't know that was like at any time. Nice. I keep trying to spin dash. She cannot. Okay, okay. Let's get it. Let's get it in our thick skulls. Amy cannot spin dash. Okay. Amy cannot and will not spin. Oh, you guys are rude. What is that for? Have I played this before? Back when I was like 8. But it's been so long. I'm not gonna die for this, am I? Not again. What? Is there a low reason why Amy can't spin dash? I think Tails spin dashes because he wants to be like Sonic. Knuckles can just do it because he's Knuckles. And Amy... I don't know why Amy can't spin dash. I just think she doesn't have the... Because she's not Sonic. But she eventually learns how to do it in the next game, so... She is girl. That's fair. Her clothes get in the way. Right. You can't have her dress. You can't spin dash in a dress, so... Alright, so there's another one on this stage. If we check out the stage layout... Let me check. Okay, so we start the stage... And what do? We go the upper path... We're gonna go on top of a cliff, we're gonna go down the cliff... And we're gonna keep staying up as much as we can, we're gonna go through a loop... What in the fuck is that? Okay, alright. So basically stay on the upper path, do not go the lower. Ever. Damn! Amy is hard mode. So yeah, you start up on top. Go down a ring. Or go down a thing, and you go up, and you go up. Stay up. Then you go down a cliff. Keep staying up. And then you go down a cliff one more time. And then there's some springs. Okay, I see it. Alright, here we go. Woo! Alright. Oop. Bitch, right here. I love her so much. She's so good. At hitting springs, and that's it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What's this? What's that for? What's that for? Why would you do that? Why would you, what is that? Stop. No. Okay, listen, let's go down slowly. Okay, alright, thank you. What the hell was that? Skill check. Boom. Am I still going the right way? You don't deserve Amy? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, do this loop. Oh no. Oh wait, oh. I think I'm supposed to get on here. Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh. Oof. Get 90 rings? Where? Where? Oh, there's some. Oh no, it's skinny checking. Oh no. You're gonna have to be a skinny legend for this one. Ah! Oh. Oh. Oop. I don't even know what that is. Oop. Oop! Nice. Oh! I'll take 7. I like this game. This is fun. Wait. Oh! I like how 2 seconds of dopamine release just made me forget all of the really bad enemy placement. And I said, oh, I love this game. It's so good. Okay, here we go. What? I didn't see it! You better give me 8 rings. Oh! Oh my god, please. How could you let her down like that? No, stop! I didn't see! Stop! I couldn't see my glasses. My prescription, okay. Why is this so intense? Which emerald is this? 5th? I can't wait to turn into Super Amy. Okay, this is not real. Watch. No! Okay, listen, no. Can I have 10 rings? This is purgatory. Okay. 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 Okay, watch this. It's easy. If you're trying to be modest, no. You wouldn't get it. Okay. This is not... Like, why is this so hard? Nice. Woo! Oh my god. These games need a whole remake. I don't even know why they don't want to acknowledge the existence of these. Are you kidding me? I think there's so much silent characterization that these characters have. Like, just in their sprite work. And abilities and everything. Ugh. I didn't even know. Was there a Chao on that level? I don't think there was. I don't want to remake, I want to re-release. What's the difference? Like, as intended? God damn it, 2 of them? Actually, no, I'm gonna go up here. Nintendo Switch Online? Oh, that'd be great. Oh, could you imagine? Wait, I thought GBA was coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Is it not? I hate Nintendo. Oh, I forgot how good she is here. Yo, can we... I'm trying to breathe down here. Thank you. Wait. I think it was ever officially confirmed. Oh, it was that big giant leak, wasn't it? I just want to breathe real quick. This is not happening to me. Thank you. It's simple, honestly. Okay. I thought, okay, listen. Okay. Release the game, okay, re-release. Release the game again, port it to whatever system, remake. Make the game again, ideally with seriously improved graphics and features. Remaster, re-release with graphical updates and minor feature updates. So can you give me an example of a re-release, an example of a remaster, and a remake example, so I know? Okay, let me see. Now, where's the next location? Okay, so where we got? Emerald 6. Okay. So the next one is on this stage, and it is where? Oh no. Where are we supposed to go? It's all the way. Oh. Wait, what? Where? What in the... Oh! Oh no! Y'all, look. Stop. Look where it is. Look! Oh my god, look at this. Look where it is. It is all the way. What the... Okay, so you go up and down, and you go up, and, oh. Up. What is... I don't know what this is, but okay. I hope I can go through those. If I can't, then I can't, it's kind of ass. What the... Okay. Oh, geez. Okay, so then I gotta go... Oh. Up here... Oh. Okay. And then... Right. Absolutely. Yep. And then up. Uh-huh. And... Oh, my god. And there it is. Okay. Re-release Ocarina of Time on GameCube. Okay. Remake Crash... Wait, Crash Insane Trilogy. Okay. Remaster Banjo-Kazooie. Okay. That makes sense. Jesus Christ. Okay. So the biggest thing to remember is that hoop. Once I see that hoop in this little, like, vertical right here, that's when I have to go up. But I don't even think I can get there from here. Yeah, I have to go, like, all the way... How do I even... It's, like, right here, I think. Yeah, like, can I even get it from here? I might be able to. Yeah, okay, we'll just keep this in mind. Jesus Christ. Listen. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. Okay. Start over. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's try one more time. This is objectively the worst. Hey, okay, let's be nice. Okay, so we start out the stage, falling off. Oh no, you jump on the clouds. Yeah, because if you don't, you fall right off the... Yep, you fall off. Okay, you jump on the clouds. You keep going. Okay, you go normally, right? And then, okay, this is where the path split. So you could either go down and die, or you can go up. Okay. And then you have to face whatever these are. And then I'm assuming you go up and around. Okay. And then you hit a checkpoint. And then... I think there's an upper path right here that he's not showing. So you could go up here, it looks like. Yep. And then hit a spring. How is Amy supposed to do this? Oh! How is Amy Rose supposed to do this? Amy? Oh my god, Amy? Okay, alright, okay. Alright, let's... Okay, here we go. Amy? Okay. Okay, y'all. Here we go. Yes. Oh, this is it's Act 2. Just kidding. Never mind. What the? Perhaps you need skill. Okay. Good assumption. Oop. Oop. Oh damn, I wanted that. Okay. I feel like it's a bad idea to do that. Okay. Re-release Bayonetta 1 and 2 from Wii U to Switch. Okay. Remaster Kingdom Hearts 2. Final Mix. Remake Gaiden. Okay. Gaiden did eventually. Okay, that makes sense. I love save stating. Like, are you kidding me? I would have died there, wouldn't I have? Oh my god. Please. Okay. How far into the game are we? Actually, more than halfway. We only have 2 more zones, actually. This game isn't that long, actually. So we can get this done in, like, actually 1 or 2 streams, if we wanted to. The way you 100% this game is by doing it multiple times with other characters. Whoa! Is that not... What? Can I grab this? Is this game fun? I like it. Why did I just downgrade? Me. Why did I literally just downgrade? Without save saying it'd be miserable? Psh, okay, watch. Okay, where'd I go? Up this way? Well, where'd I go now? Wait, what? Oh my god, Jesus. I'm not going that way, bitch. Are you kidding me? Amy? Hello, Amy? This game? Amy? Hello? Okay. Oh, why the fuck is that there? Oh. Nice. Oh, are you gonna kill me for that? No, you didn't. Nice. Okay. Woo! Alright. That wasn't that bad. Okay. That wasn't too shabby. I'll take it. Amy is just bad on purpose in this, huh? Yes. But it's also bad, it's just the beginning of the level. If you fall up there, you're dead. Okay. Oh, these things from Sonic Mania? Oh my god. Would that have killed me? No way. You're such a liar. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Can I have one of these, please? Thank you. You know that one scene in SpongeBob? I saw this on Twitter. This is why I'm thinking about it. You know that one scene? You know that one scene on SpongeBob where he like walks up to the guy and he takes his marshmallows or whatever, and he's like, "Can I borrow a couple of these?" And then people were like, "This is like one of the nicest guys ever, like in television or whatever, right?" And y'all remember that, right? When he like when SpongeBob took the marshmallows and like did something with them. I forgot what he did. And people are like, "Oh, that dude is so nice," and I'm like, dude. SpongeBob was burrowing himself in the ground, went over to this guy, and just put his nasty hands all over his marshmallows and was like, "Can I have a couple of these?" I would have been like, yeah, sure. Was he gonna say, "No, give me back my marshmallows that you got your nasty ass hands on"? I don't think so. I don't fucking think so. You can have them, thank you. Is it the Rip Pants episode? Yes, I think. What the hell is this? Oh. You may have them, yes. Okay, I think this is where I need to save state. Because it's around here somewhere, I think. Okay. Yeah, it's like down here, I think. Oop. Oh, no way. I will say that this game does have me hesitant on pressing forward. Like high key. Oop. Yeah, it has me a little bit hesitant to press forward because I don't want to like run into something. What the fuck? What, me? That is such good placement. Wow. Can I just... Oh, no way. Doesn't Amy get a spin dash in 3? I think depends on if she's with Sonic or not. You're so gay! Sorry. She gets spin dash in 2, yeah. Why is this here? They're so nasty. They're like, yeah, you want the Chaos Emeralds, but you're gonna fucking work for them. No! No! Okay. Thank God. Okay, alright. It's playable. It's just like literally like right over here, I think. I don't care. No, I do care. No, just give me the emeralds. No! Do I actually get punished for this? You're fine. Did you get hit while invincible? No, it just ran out. Okay, could you imagine not having save states for this, actually, now I think about it? Yeah. It'd be kind of a lot, huh? Maybe it banks on childhood patience. Oh, hell yeah. Is this where it is? You're not gonna actually do this to me, are you? Okay, thank God. Ugh. Woo! Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh. It's easy, honestly. It's so... How's about I just shut up? How's about that? How's about I shut my mouth and never open it again? How's about that? Oh, what is that? How am I supposed to get? What is this? Oh. Oh no. Oh, just. I want the Chaos Emeralds. Well, hold on. It's easy. Wait, hold on. No. I promise you it's easy. I promise you. I promise you it's easy. Let me get every single rain. Watch. Well, let me get every single... Okay, besides those, because they're cheating. Because I don't know how you're supposed to get these. Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait, let me see. Wait, hold on. Just give me a second. Watch this. Huh. Honestly, overachieving here. 180. You know there's a Chow Guard in this game? Oh god, here we go. Oh. What the? Just give me the Chaos Emeralds! The Chaos Emeralds! The Chaos Emeralds! Okay. Oh my god, why would you put those ugh! No, I heard about Sonic Unleashed. I heard about Sonic Unleashed in its special stages, okay? I've heard about them. I've heard the stories. Isn't it just like one thing you have to get? Or whatever? On the level, if you don't get it, something happens? I don't know. Oh my god. Nice. Why is that the case? Like, no, just tell me, why is that the case? Why is that the case? I did the thing and hit it, and then... Okay. Ooh! Oh my god. Cool. Jesus. Oh my god. Special stages are trash. Here's what you're not gonna do. What you're not gonna fucking do. What you're not gonna fucking do. What you're not gonna do. What you're not gonna do. What you're not gonna do. Hold on. No, sorry. We're doing a history lesson. We're not gonna be mean, okay? Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? Hold on. Sonic 1. No. Stop. You're gonna sit here and actually tell me you think this is so fun? What are you talking about? What's unfun about this? Smoke a blunt? There you go. Paradise. What's wrong with this? You can't defend 3 special stages? We don't talk about... we don't talk about that garbage. Okay, we don't talk about that garbage. We don't. Indefensible garbage? This one? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Oh my god, you're honestly a baby. Stop, you're honestly such a baby. There's literally nothing. What's wrong? This hurts? I'm gonna be sick. I really... You just want everything handed to you. This is what it is, okay? You have to work for these, okay? Earthbound? Visually unpleasant? Okay, fine. Here, how about this? Okay? How about this? Is this what you babies want? Is this what you want? Here, how about this? How about this one? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? You like these? Is this better? Is this better? You like this one? Is this okay? Is this okay? Do you like running into the rings? Better. Okay. Okay. I mean, it is better. I do agree. Hi, Key. I kind of want to go back and play these games. Specifically, this is the one I really wanted to go back to. I've never beat Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Don't yell at me. But I kind of wanted to play Origins, but Origins has issues, so I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. The only thing about these special stages that I will not forgive them for, this is all fine and good. And this is okay, right? This is ethical. This is nice, right? But don't even get me started on the last one, the gray one. The gray emerald. The gray emerald is the most egregious thing I've ever seen. Look at this. Look at the gray emerald. Look at this nonsense. No, not this one. This one's fine. Look at this. Starts out fine. Starts out dandy, right? Yeah, right? It's pretty normal, right? This is okay. Yeah, this is good. This is fine, right? You're just going through it. Don't go in the middle because you got some bombs there. It's okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, it's fine, right? Cool. You know, Tails is complying. Yeah, Tails is doing good. Yeah, nice and easy. Yeah, not too bad, right? Cool. Tails, I swear to God. Tails. And there you go. It's nice and easy, right? And then they say, fuck you, in a moment. Oh, wait, no. Wait, is it here? No, it's the next one. It's the next checkpoint. It's the next checkpoint. That's the egregious one. This one, yeah, this one's fine. This one's fine. Don't get me started on this. Look at this. What is this supposed to be? What am I supposed to do? Like, what are... I can't get them. I mean, he's good, but I can't get them. What are those? This got on my nerves. And then they have the nerve to put all these bombs everywhere that you can't even see. And then they just throw them all at you. What are these? What am I supposed to... Woo! This is just nasty. It's nasty. I can't believe they did this. I can't believe they did this. No, right. Like, what's going on? Like, what's going on? At the very least, they do this. Because the game knows. It's like, oh, you did it. Oh, you actually did it. Woo! I love it. But you have to get Supersonic in this game. So I will say special stages. Okay, maybe it's the nostalgia in me, but I like these. I do like these. Oh my god, a TAS. Oh, that kind of sounds like fun. All right, anyway, let's continue. Sonic Advanced is great. We should go back and play it. Hold on. Unpause. I give Origin a try if you mod Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That game sucks. Wait, what game? What hit me? Wait, did the fire hit me? Oh, what hit me then? This won't lead to me falling off, would it? Oh, hello, Knuckles. Oh my god, hello. Knuckles. Is that a pink Knuckles? This is Mecha Knuckles? Oop. Hello, where's the... I love it so much. Ugh. If you want all the special stages and colors, you have to 100%. Wait, what? Oh! 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 This is the best level in the fucking game! I mean, it's not, because the platforming is really bad, but the theming's really cool! I love Egg Rocket, the song. Bitch. Stop. I love this zone. It's so cool. Okay, so on this stage, you have to get into space. And there's a time limit. It's so great. Oh, hello? Oop. Oh my god. Do I want to go that way? Oh. Oh, me. Is this it? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Woo! Hello? Hello? Wait, oop. Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go? Okay. Okay, that was just an alternate path. Okay. Up here? Uh-oh. She's actually... Okay, she's legit a hindrance, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm like, the fact that you cannot spin dash is just so, like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wait, can I actually... Oop. Oop. Oh my god, hello, Amy? Amy? Okay. Maybe this way? Hmm. Okay, nice. Oh. Let's say this way. Maybe up here? Ooh. Every time I see a gap, I'm like, I'm about to fall off in space. Oh my god, hello. This isn't as egregious as I thought it was gonna be. Huh. Huh. I thought this was gonna be like a lot more stupid. Huh. I'm kind of jinxing it, I know, but like, huh. Oh god, Amy, please. Amy, please. Amy, please. Okay, thank god. Okay. Oh god! Oh, I'm not doing this. Nope. Sorry. Oh my god, hello? Okay. What the fuck is... Oh no, maybe this way? I do not want to be here. What is this? Oh! Oh. Ow. Fun fact, if you're wondering how long this game is, this is the second to last stage. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Gimme. Okay. Oh my god, I only have 2 minutes. Wait. Where do I go? This way. Is this correct? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, please. What is that? This is not gonna kill me, is it? Okay. Woo! Okay, a minute 30. Jesus Christ. Please don't. What is that supposed to be? Okay, you know what, Amy, just... I am not gonna fucking die, am I? I'm gonna run out of time. Stop! Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of time! No! Woo! Oh, no, I'm not. Easy. Okay, this part's easy, I think. The part when you start going into space? Yeah. Me. There is no emerald on this stage, I think. What the? Okay. Okay, I don't want to go up there. Okay, cool. This works. Oh, not gravity! Oh, gravity! Gravity! Oh, no. I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. Gravity? Oh, help me. Gravity? What? Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Gravity, bro? Where am I going with this? Maybe not this way. Is this the way you want me to go? Who invented gravity? It's that fucking Newton dude. Like... He can just eat the apple and shut the fuck up, honestly. Oh. Please don't do this to me. The final boss. I'm gonna die to these. Okay. Was that not correct? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Oh, please stop. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Boom. I don't care. Well, so what do you want me to do? What? Where do you want me to go? Is it up here? Maybe it's this way. Okay. So what the hell was the point of the other? Okay. All right, fine. Sure, whatever. This is the correct way, I guess. Oh, I got 40 rings from that? Up. Okay. Oh my lord. What's going on here? Wait, what? When did this come from? Where did all this come from? This is new. Wait, no, it's been here. Oh my god, Amy, you know what? Okay. Okay. I should have went up. Okay. Amy. I'm thinking in my mind that I haven't died yet, but I know something nasty is about to happen to me. Ugh. The final boss. Okay, thank you. What is... How do you get up here? Somebody help. I was just thinking that I haven't died from this. So I was just, you know what? I was just thinking that, wow, at least none of these things have killed me. No. Now that I know. Oh my god, oops. That's such a nasty placement too. Oh, dang it. I don't care for those rings, actually. Okay. Poppy, do you see what I'm seeing? I know. Do y'all see what I'm seeing? What? Like, look at these placements. They're so rude. These placements are egregious. These placements are incredible. What? Like, what? Some of these look at these placements. Oh, stop. Okay. Huh? Please, I'm begging you, Amy. Okay. It's Celeste? No way. No! Can I have some rings? Alright, we're safe stating. Just for that. Okay, now what's going on here? What is this? What do you want me to do? Oh, okay. I think this part took me forever as a kid too. No, I remember this. No, I remember, like, this is so stupid. I remember. Because I was like, how the fuck do you do this? Yeah, and you're supposed to jump into it. Yeah. And then the level's done. Yeah, and then the level's done. Woo! I was like, how do you get up here? Oh my god. Ugh. All right. Now let's find out what this last spring is. Oh my goodness gracious. I was like, I remember this. I was like, yeah, how do you get past this part? And you're supposed to use the momentum. That's what it was. All right, now we gotta go to the last level. So what's going on? Oh my god. Woo! Okay, so we start the level. Okay, we go up. And up. Oh, and up. Oh, and... Oh. Oh my. Oh. Jesus. And somehow we gotta get up there? Somehow? Some way? Whoa. Okay, then we go down. And then we gotta go up here if we're fast enough? Okay, and then what? And then we gotta go up. Okay. And then up. Right. Oh no. Or I could just hit the spring or hit the spikes and then get on the other side and then somehow get up there with Amy's like super jump. I don't even think I can do that. I think I have to go this way. Yeah, I have to hit that spring right there. And the only way I can do that is if I have momentum. Yeah, and then okay. Alright, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Alright. Here we go. Alright. Okay. Yes. Amy is hard mode. Wait. I didn't recognize how, like, good Tails is as a character in terms of, like, Tails just helps you not deal with, like, half the garbage. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Rolly. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Is there a super Amy? Good question. I don't think there is. Please. Heroes is definitely better, right? No! No, I don't think so. But thank you for the follows, everyone. I appreciate it. I'm just playing through Sonic Advance. I'm going through every Sonic game. Well, every 3D Sonic game. But then it turned into chronological. Because I want to play this one now. And because Mega Man Battle Work is coming out. I want to play this one. I'm a Heroes hater. I don't care. Okay. Here we go. This is the part we gotta, like, go. Hit this, right? And then I gotta get over there somehow. I get with the momentum. Honestly, I'm just gonna die. Like, no way. No. No, just kill me. Alright, yeah, get me back up there. No way. Oop, I hit my mic. Okay. Am I gonna highlight the Sonic 06 playthrough? I made a humongous mistake in not doing that last time. Yes. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Whew. Why is that there? Honestly, you're so gross for putting that there. Stop! No way! This is not real. Oh. Whoa! Okay, and I can hit this. Right. Nice. Okay, here we go. Whew. After advance is 06. I think so. 100 rings? I'm not good enough. Without going to the bathroom first, I gotta pee. 1 second. I'm gonna leave you with, I'll leave you with, oh, I know what I'll leave you with. Here you go. I'll leave you with, here you go. Right back. Girl, why'd I go on intermission? Wait. I might be right back. My bad. Alright. Ready, y'all? Let's get 100 rings. Hello? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. The APM. Okay, we got 50. Not bad. What is the... What? Trigonometry? Oh, there's no way. What the... You are not serious. You do not actually expect me to go back and do it all... Oh, no... Woo! No. I think you're gonna go back and do the whole stage all over again? No way. Because they won't let you hit the spring twice. So you have to, like, go out of stage select and come back and do it again. I see the reason why. I was thinking about it while I was in the bathroom. I was like, how does this game have longevity? We're literally almost done with it. The only thing we need to do is go to stage select and pick Sonic after we get all these Chaos Emeralds, and then we can do the final zone. I'm like, how does this game have longevity? And I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh, because it's... What? It's bullshit! What am I supposed to do there? It has longevity because the BSC sections? Right, okay, yeah. And I don't expect you to know where the, what the spring is. Okay. Maybe that's the reason why Sonic Advance had such, Sonic Advance 2 had such ridiculous, oh my god, I just missed all of those. Had such ridiculous, what is this? Like, how do I even... Look, Sonic Advance 2 had such ridiculous, like, emerald requirements, and Amy, like, at the very end, because they expect you to play the game for the year, for like a year until the next one comes out. This is not real. This is actually really hard. Ooh! Okay. Okay. I'm safe stating, because what the fuck is this? Like, what do you expect me to do there? Oh, I get it. They want you to trick. Oh. Wait. What? How do they expect you to get it? How do you get it? How are you supposed to get it? Are you not supposed to get it? Or, like, is that just there for bait? Maybe that's bait. Because I don't understand how you're supposed to get it. If it's blocking all entrances, logic would dictate that that just doesn't work. So I guess I just don't go that way? I dive? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Honestly, you're so fucking smart. Honestly, you're honestly so smart. You're honestly so smart. What? I was joking. I didn't think that her leaning forward a little bit would have been the answer, but yes. Thank you. I would have never figured that out. Mwah. Oh my god. Get 200 rings. Okay. All we need is what, 84? Okay. I see it now. Because if I didn't... Right. Because if I didn't have save states, I'd have to go back and I'd have to do this all... I had to go do this all over again a million times. Right, I get it. They're nasty for this. They're nasty for this. I feel so cool after that. Are you kidding me? There's no way. Is that what you're supposed to do? Oh my god, that's so cool. I think they expect you to... I think they expect you to dive, and then... Nice. I think they expect you to dive, and then trick at the right time. Alright, I'm fucking out. I'm out. Don't touch me. Nope, I'm out. Ugh. Ugh. Mm-mm. Oh my god. They did a good job scaling these levels. Yeah, that definitely felt like the hardest. Jesus. Whew. Amy got a Chaos Emerald. Alright, let's do it. Yes. Yes. What the? Okay. The song's actually really good. I like it a lot. The remix of the launch bait zone. Oops. Too bad I couldn't see those. What is this? Oh no. What the? Oh no. Oh, they're gross. Oh, that's gross. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. Oh no. Oh, please stop. What is that? Oh! It's gross. It's gross. Whoa, that's gross. That's gross too. Save state? Oh wait, I just didn't want to be cheap, but okay. In that moment. What, Eggman? Wait, Eggman? Stop! Eggman, please. Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm not, like, good enough to pilot Amy Rose, really, honestly. Oh, please. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my god. Hell. What is this Deoxys music? What are all these balls? I don't need it. Oop. Why does Amy have to work so hard? Like, why do I have to work so hard? This is what we need cream for. Oh.
It's very ghetto here.
Alex, thank you so much for the 27. I appreciate it. I hope you feel better soon. Woo! I hope you feel better than me right about now, losing all my rings. Oh, it's so easy. It's honestly, it's elementary. Let me get the good song again. Oh, nice. Okay. Ugh. I love her idol so much. It's so good. Nice. Oh my god. You finished Shadow? Oh yeah, I did. Nice. All right, here we go. What would you rate it? The game itself is like a fucking 2 out of 10. The story and the characterization that Shadow got, I'd say an 8 or a 9. It was really, really good in that regard. Uh-oh. I can't remember the last time I saw you not enjoy a game like that. It was... The game was just... No. What the... Me? What am I doing? I'm cheating. All right. Technically, we're done. Technically, you're done. Oh my god, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Yeah, hard mode done. Oh my god. Ooh. Well, that's it, y'all. It's been out 3 hours and we're done. Wait, this music? Why is it going off? This music? Okay, so do we want to 100% this game in that we play the levels with all characters? How do we want to do it? Because we could just play as Sonic and then do it. Like do the final zone. Like how do we want to do it? Because it's so interesting to just play a game for one stream and just be done. Okay. I don't care for 100%ing it. Okay. Well, here's what we can do. I want to watch some more of that guy, that content creator that we watched. I want to watch some more of his, I want to watch some more of his analysis of the other Sonic games, right? And we could like finish out the rest of the stream with that. Does that sound good? And then next stream, we could do Sonic Advance 2. Sound good? Watch this SA2 one? I know, but we gotta do SA1. I really want to see the Heroes one. The Heroes one is especially the one I want to see, because I'm like, you're gonna have to do some explaining to me, because like that game was just not it for me. I would say the worst game that I played in the past few months has been Sonic Heroes. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, do I get a state select? What? Not Shadow? You didn't even finish Shadow? Yeah, I didn't like. I don't. Because at least Shadow made up for it in its characterization of Shadow. What the? Oh God. Do I actually have to go do some? You're such a liar. No, you're actually lying. There's no way. Oh my. I gotta do it with Sonic. Okay. Alright, well. And you're excited for 06? Yes! I know that sounds weird, but Sonic 06 is so much better than Heroes. And Shadow, I'm sorry. It just is. It is, in my opinion. You don't have to agree, it's just my opinion. But, yes. Oop. Are we playing actual 6 or Project? Both. Oh, I can just beat the levels now, right? Yeah, because I already have the Chaos Emeralds. So I'm good. Doesn't Sonic feel great to play as? Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah. Okay, actually the worst part about Sonic 06 is the loading. Okay, I will admit to that. It's the loading. It's the loading. That's the best part. Everything else is fine. Oh my god, oops. Bye. It feels nice to spin dash. Oh my god. It feels so refreshing. Did 06 have longer loading times than 3 Houses? I'm gonna say no. 3 Houses load time were incredible. Will I enjoy Forces? Oh my god, not the... Nice. Alright. Who said I'm gonna play Forces too? Who said all that? What's it for? PC? It's for PC, right? I don't have to get on the fucking Switch, do I? I'm gonna scream. There's no way. Oh my god, hello? Oh. It's on PC? Alright. At least I'll have my frames, right? Oh my god. There's something that I learned about Sonic. I just gotta figure out which one it is. I think it's like, if you do the somersault, I think it stops all momentum. Yeah, that's what it is. If you're running, and then you do like the somersault and don't press B another time, it like stops its momentum completely. And so if you do that, then you can like spin dash instantly if you're on a flat surface. If I remember correctly, yeah. Yeah, that's something I gotta keep in mind. There's a checkpoint? I'm not done? Oh no, like, Sonic games might not be the best. Yeah, you're right. But like, yeah, the music's worth it. 100%. Nice. Music is universally good in most games. I will say that it's hard to like identify. Remember that one game with really ass music? Oops. Yeah, remember that one game with really ass music? I can't think of one. Or very many that aren't like really old. Oh my god, oopsie. That would've been nice. Oh well. I don't wanna hit that. And usually when people say that a game has like bad music, it's usually some stupid shit like someone would say like, oh man, Torna has some really shit music because it's jazz or something. Or like, oh man, this game has some really shit, like, Devil May Cry and it's shitty music because it's just rock or something. It's like, what? I think there's a difference between like, not a thing, but there's obviously a difference between music that's shitty versus music you don't like. And I think Poppy, I think you're right in that. I think there's a lot of music in video games that's just, it's perfectly fine the way it is. Damn, okay. Oh fuck, I have air dash? What the fuck was that? Why do wait? How do I air dash? Oh, press forward twice. Okay. What does Insta Shield do? I still don't get it. What is Insta Shield supposed to provide you? Like a little extra range? Not this. That makes sense. It looks so pretty. Wait, stop. Look at the. Look at the. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god, that's a really cool sprite. Oh my god, a really cool animation for this sprite. Wow, it's really good. hitting spiked enemies with proper timing. Oh, okay, that's its purpose. I always wondered, I was like, what the hell is it supposed to be? I think it's supposed to go this way. Oop. I think I'm supposed to go down here as well. Oh, yep. This is the right way. Yes, my like of momentum. You don't need to collect the emeralds again? If I do, I'm gonna cheat. But I don't think I do. There's no way they expect you to do that. Like, I already got him, right? Technically, beating the game with any character that's not Sonic is the bad ending. And beating Sonic without getting all the chaos. Beating the game as Sonic without getting all the chaos emeralds is also the bad ending. So... Oh my god, I almost died. Hello? Air dash? Oop. What, this ball? Oh, that's why. Is it Hydrocity or is it Hydrocity? It's obviously Hydrocity. Even if the creator, whatever, whoever says that it's Hydrocity, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Because if that were the case, you should have put a space. And the fact that you didn't put a space indicates to me that it's Hydrocity. And it's not up for debate. It's spelled how it's spelled, okay? It's just spelled how it's spelled. And don't say that Sega Genesis couldn't handle spaces. Like what? Technically, I'm supposed to go up there if I want to get the emerald, but I don't need to do that, so. Okay, Katara. Katara? Huh? Oh, is this not correct? Oh. Oh, oops. Oh my god. Rip. Why is the music going off in this game? Wait. I'm gonna need to hit that. Please let me go. Oh my god. Oops. Oh no, there's no checkpoint. Just kidding. This boss sucks. Uh-oh. Eggman! Eggman! Get down here! Eggman? You are honestly such a baby. Get down here. Eggman! Are you crazy? Eggman! Eggman! You're gross. Get down here. He's actually camping me. He's circle camping. What is this? This is just... Ooh. Jesus Christ. I really hope I don't have to go all the emeralds again. My momentum? Gone. Oh, hello. That would be so bad if I had to go get the emeralds again. Because it's like, then what's the point of getting it for the other characters? There's no way. I'm almost 100% certain that you have to do it again. That would be insane. Could you imagine? Just for the challenge. Oops. You know what I always thought was interesting in these... What the... You know what I always thought was interesting in these, like, 2D Sonic games versus the 3D ones or whatever? It's in general. It's like... Okay. It's like... I thought Sonic couldn't swim. Or, like, hated water or something like that. And I'm like, he seems perfectly capable in water in all these games that I play. Maybe it's just like a quirk? I don't know. He'd rather not be in water. Because he can't move fast underwater. It's fair. Oh my god, hello? Oh my god. Whoa. Is this correct? No, because I think you're supposed to go down, right? Regardless. I think you gotta go down here and it'll spring up within the level's done. Nice. I'm glad this level doesn't take too long. That's something that this game does get right. Because I think ice/water levels, ugh. Not for me! Nope, not that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to go down there. Thank you. No! It's so interesting, because I'm like, there are times where I'm like happy that I'm Sonic. Or, yeah, happy that I'm Sonic and I can turn into a ball. But there's a lot of times where I'm like, I wish I was Amy? Because her high jump is, fuck me. Because her high jump is like super useful. What on earth am I doing down here? It's the high jump that I think I missed the most. And how she can like jet herself off of springs. That seems very, very useful. What you really want is Tails. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, hello? Oh, isn't his boss like kind of hard on Sonic? Yeah. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm literally dying down here. Could you just like... Hello? Hello? Okay. Woo! I can't touch it, so how do I do it? Okay, what is this? Okay, what? What is going on here? How am I supposed to do this? This boss is gross. What do you want me to... Okay. You have to do it like perfectly. Oh, I see. Right. Uh-huh, because if I don't, right, I get fucked. Right. This boss is not real. What is this? No, oxygen! I need oxygen. I need oxygen. I do. Oh, and they're gonna make it so that... If I were Eggman, I would literally just leave Sonic down here. Oh my god, please. Why is that there? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that boss is kind of hard, jeez. It kind of sucks dick this time. Ew. Ooh, it's hard. I should have just did the whole thing as... Dang it. Oh no. The flight characters are so good. I love them. I'm honestly so happy that they're included. When did we say vanilla? Wrong game. Oh. Oh. Right. Oh, yes. Oh. Okay, you gotta stop. Okay, like legit? That dude? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what's going on. Wow, I got a lot of value out of this invincibility. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh my god! Who's earthbending? Jesus! Okay. Why are those wasps really, like, intimidating? They're good at what they do. I think the sprite work in this game is nice, but I genuinely really enjoy 2 and 3s so much. Like, Sonic's run animation here looks a little bit too, like, small to me. Like, his legs aren't wide enough, and they definitely, like, fix that in 2 and 3. Like, look how much stride he has. Like, look how much stride he has, like, when he runs. Like this, when he, like, gathers speed. But when he, like, reaches top speed, like, look how his legs kind of contract into his body. I kind of hate it. I don't like it. They fixed that again, but I'm like, oh my god. Please tell me this is it. There's more? Oh my god. Oh. I'm honestly just taking a gamble. Like, if I fall, I fall. Oh my god, what if that killed me? What if that killed it? What if it did? What if it did? This is it, right? Yeah, okay. Ugh. Honestly, the only stage, in my experience, that looks good, that has this sort of like feel, like this Roman feel to it, I really enjoyed Aquatic Ruin Zone. Oh my god, hello? Wait, what? Hello? Can I? Okay. I'm definitely gonna need those. Yeah, these green shields are very valuable in this game. I forgot, is this like... It's just rocket launch zone, rocket base zone after this, right? And then it's, And then it's the final zone? Yeah. Honestly, this is like the part of the game that I was like, not looking forward to the most. But we're able to do it with Amy. And the only reason why I'm like not looking forward to it is because I just don't have like the ability to fly. So if I was just kind of expecting to fall a million times. Oop. Maybe 100%ing this game then isn't really that bad because it's really not that long, yeah. So that makes sense. Oh, am I dead? Oh. No, right. The platforming is kind of scary because like suddenly there'll be a pit. Have I tried your hunting horn bullet? No. All I've done is homework. And Sonic. Ooh. We're gonna have no emeralds at the last level. There's no way then I'm gonna have to get all the emeralds as Sonic. There's no way. When I just did it as Amy. There's no way. There's legit no way. That would be so bad. I don't remember that. That's not me. You must be thinking of another A-Star TTV. That's not me. It's a very common name in Monster Hunter. Okay, boom. I can't believe that spring's there. That's just, I really can't believe that spring. Like, that spring is so... Ooh. You were in his chat? That was somebody logged in on my account. That might have been Justin. It wasn't me. Okay, let me go get one Chaos Emerald, and maybe that'll be enough. Just in case. Just in case. I'll get one. I'll get one. Just in case. Just in case. I might need it. It's okay. I'll just get one. All right, and we'll see. This isn't Amy? We already beat it with Amy. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, hello? I don't need save state. This is so easy. Nice. Cool! Wait.
Now I'm serious.
Oh my god. What is the point of those when they don't even work? Ugh. Oh, Jesus. This one Chaos Emerald would help. Why didn't I pick Tails? What? Oh, I completely... I should have picked Tails! And nobody told me! I should have picked Tails. Let me go get his ass after this. Let me go get him. Oh yeah, see, I have all the emeralds. Okay, we're good. Okay, not do it with Tails, but like... Okay, not do complete the level with Tails. Oh god, sus. But yes. Let me go play with Sonic and Tails. I forgot about the cheat. Okay. Oh, I get it. I can't touch that? Oh my god. We're gonna talk about it. Okay, so you can instant shield it. Okay. Nice. Okay. Are you gonna actually camp me? Oh my god. I need that ring more than anything, please. Thank you. Nice. You know, that's one thing that I really liked about Sonic Adventure 1 was that you never really think about, like, I really appreciated Gamma's story, because I really like how you never think about, like, these animals that are inside the Eggman mechs, and I really like how that story gave you a perspective from that, you know what I mean? And it really sucks because I'm like, man, I wonder how many of these, like, Eggman mechs, like, have those animals inside them, and those animals are kind of just, like, you know, unable to act, you know? And so it's up to you to, like, let them out. And the thing that kind of makes me sad, too, to think about is that, like, I mean, what happens if you don't get out the, like, what happens when you don't break those mechs and get the animals out, you know? Are they just kind of perpetually just stuck there? Up, right, down, right, left, right, R, right, A. They die. Damn. Okay. Tails. Okay. Doing this with Sonic sounds hard. Oh my god, hello? What happened to Amy? We already beat it. With Amy. These things are so disruptive, it's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. You know, with me playing Tails like this, we've seen every character, kind of. I mean, we're not gonna play as Knuckles, but you better not fucking... Alright. Well, bye, Tails. Ugh. Oh my god. No. Okay. What? Why would you do that? What? What's the point? Why would you do that? What purpose did that serve? Why would you do that? What's wrong with Knuckles? Oh, okay. What the? Is this the correct way? There's no way. Yeah, it was just a waste of time. Bye. Bye! Wait! Would Ace become a Knuckles hater? I'm not hating on Knuckles. I only have 2 lives? This game is hard. Wait, 2 lives? If I was a kid without save states? I really honestly think that we kind of all underestimate how much patience we had as children when it came to like games like this, these old ass games. Oh my god. Wow. Oh wow. And you were complaining about Heroes in Shadow? I mean, like, the thing about this game is that, like, it's short and sweet. It's just some of the gameplay things are just like, what the fuck? Like, what is this gonna take? What is this gonna do? Like, some of these things are traps. Like, I could even see that. Look, like, I can't even see that. Like, there's literally no way I can see that unless I knew it was coming. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of that, and I think it's like really bad. Like, at least let me see it first. And I guess there's an argument that like, well, like, maybe sometimes you have to do that with enemy placement, because if you actually made it, like, I don't know, less, if you made them, like, more conspicuous, it'd be easier to avoid them, because, like, duh, it's the enemy, just avoid it. So maybe that's the logic. But I still think, like, the cheap off-screen placements is you can do that, Tails? I didn't know you could do that. You can cancel? I didn't know that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I also think there's like a conversely, I feel like I would enjoy this. Like, if I wasn't save stating, I feel like I'd be very happy for myself if I was, oh my god. If I did this without save stating, then I finally got past the part that was frustrating. That's what I'm thinking. It would feel like very good. Feel like oh my, like, what is that there for? Like, what? What? What are you putting these things here for? What is that? Like, what is that? I love those. Thank you, Tails. Oh my god, Jesus. And some of the spikes, too. Look at the spikes! Spikes! Look at that. What is that? How do I get past it? What is that? What am I supposed to do? Oh, okay. Like, again, I mean, you know, live and learn. Hang on the edge of tomorrow, but like, whoa. Yikes. I just wonder what the intention was. You know what I mean? Like, why'd you put that? I'm more forgiving. I know that some people, like, that would just make them not want to play a game ever. Whoa! I guess these enemies are fine, yeah. Because you can kind of see them coming. It's gonna react fast. Fake difficulty. This level is, it's, I don't know. Oh my god, oops. That's 79 rings, guys. I cannot believe this. This part right here is just so, like, nonsensical. I cannot believe this part. They don't want you to go forward. They want you to go back. This is, like, this sign right here is lying. It's lying. It's a liar. Oh, I guess to some degree. Oh my god. Oh yeah, if I was Amy, I could just like, yeah, okay. When does Xenoblade Chronicles 3 come out? July, end of the month. Oops. I don't like when you're running fast and then you slam right into the right side of a spring. Oh, rather than just like hitting it. Oh, okay. I think that was correct. You have to thing, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, hello? Like, what is that? I guess logic is supposed to dictate if there's 2 springs, there might be 3. Look, and you jump into it and you get hit. Oh, this design. Oh, y'all need to go back to game design school. What is that? Oh. Oh. They're just expecting you to replay these games, aren't you? That's what they're expecting. They're expecting that you like, if you, okay. I guess the intention is you're designed to play this game multiple times in order to 100% it. So I guess what the idea is if you did it once before, then the next time you see it, it won't fuck you. Maybe that's the idea. Oops. Oh my god, ooh. Oh my god, ooh, oopsie. Okay, good thing I have momentum. Ooh. Okay, here's the stupid part. Here we go. Yep, there it is. Yep. Yep. Okay, thank goodness. Ugh. Is that not the entirety of 2D Sonic, though? Oh, do you mean, like, do it multiple times? Yeah. And then try to go faster? I think that's the intention. That's why there's a timer in this game. I like this song so much. Yeah, I think the intention is that because there's a timer, the game expects in time trials, the game expects you to do the levels multiple times so that you can like get through them speedier, and that's like where the fun is. The fun is being able to like know the level layouts and then go really, really fast. I think that's what the intention is. I think the first time around, that might be a reason why people like 3D Sonic more, is that like the first time around, a lot of things are like presented to you, or like presented in front of you, you can see it. So you don't have to worry about things like this, like cheap shots. But I think the game design that they were going for was that like, yeah, like Mario games or whatever. Like if you know what's coming, you can easily, maneuver around it, and then you can, the faster you go, the more points you get. So I think that's what the idea is. But I'm not sure if that works for everybody. And I think having a smaller screen for these portable games makes it a little bit more challenging. Mastery over a game. Yeah, I think that's what they're going for. So again, like, the way that I think you gotta do that is quite specific. Because if you don't, it might just turn off players. And I would hate that. So I think he's gotta be careful. Oh my god, hello? I can hit that? Oh, as indicated by what? Interesting. Can I insta-shield it? Can't even insta-shield it, can I? Oh, mini boss. Okay. I'm not here for platforming. A thing that they do in, if this makes it any better, a thing that they do in Sonic Advance 2 versus 1 is that they made Sonic Advance 2 a lot faster, and that they got rid of a lot of platforming sections, and they kind of expect you to like run very fast, which is why they added like the boosting, like not boosting per se, but breaking the sound barrier where you get the after images. In that game, you're expected to go like really fast. And that's what they're kind of like hoping. What the fuck? That's what they're kind of hoping for. Oh my god. Bye, Tails. Oop. Let me see. Why keep a breaking momentum like this? I'm almost 100% sure that they fix that. Or change it drastically in 2. So I think they learn. That's one thing I think they do. But the one thing they don't learn from is these special stages, making them... Oh! What I wanted to kind of do with these is that I kind of wanted to see what it's like to just go through this without save stating. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, how hard is it to do these? I mean, this is the last one, but like, let me see. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess this game is just like... Even these special stages too, like knowing where the locations are and how difficult they are. And then the ring layout and everything. I guess they just really expect you to like do these things multiple times. Oopsie. Right. Oops. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh. Oh, it's a skill issue. Oh, it's a skill issue, isn't it? Oh. It's a bit dated. Yeah, I agree. Ace, you like Sonic 1 special stages? You're insane. I don't... maybe I gotta play them again as an adult? I didn't hate them. And plus you have plenty of opportunities to get to them. Maybe that's another reason why I didn't hate them either. These are the type of games to keep you busy in the car, right, as a kid. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. It's not like it's supposed to be a console experience. Yeah, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh god, how are we gonna do this part? Oh my god. Like, what is that? Like, what is, like, honestly, like, what is going on here? Like, what is that? It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so strange. I'm like, no, don't do that. Tails, please. Tails? Oh, you're so gay. Why would you do that? Oh my god. Oh, oops. Well. Oh my god, Tails, you kind of fucked me there. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoopsie! Whoa! Oh my god. Oh, Tails. Well, it's over. Damn. Okay, but I watched somebody, he had such a negative review of these games. It honestly, it made me so upset. It made me actually really upset. But it was valid. Somebody was very just like not having it. But I also think that Sonic Adventure 2 is the best Sonic game, so I'm like... Oh my god, hello. Jesus. Oh wait, we're almost done. Oh wait, yeah. That sound. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, like the... Okay, hold on, listen. Okay. Pinch, Sonic Advance 2. Okay, like that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. I was like, what is that? That sounds so familiar. That's cool. I like that. I was like, what's that? Oops. Not me dying to this. Eggman? If a lot of fans agree that Sonic Adventure 2 is peak Sonic, is that not a low-ass standard? I think SA2 is good. I think Sonic Adventure 2 is good. And I think the improvements from Sonic Adventure 2 from Sonic Adventure 1 are astronomical. I think they're fantastic improvements. Like, the pacing is a lot better in 2, the cutscenes are a lot better, the voice acting is a lot better. There's a lot of things in 2 that are a lot better than 1. 2 introduced 2 incredible characters. 2's story was pretty great, honestly. I mean, great a lot. Okay, 2's story was great, besides the fact that Knuckles didn't need to fucking be there at all, and was ultimately useless. And they didn't find a way to implement him in a way that was like really good. Like one thing that I always thought about, like in Sonic Adventure 1, was like you go back in time to Knuckles' people, right? And that's the first time you like see them, right? Like Knuckles' people, and he's like the only echidna left. And I can't believe that he goes to the past to see all these echidnas, and he doesn't like talk to them about echidna things. And then in 2, he still didn't have anything. So Knuckles was ultimately just like a flop. The best thing about Knuckles, honestly, in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, was his gameplay and the treasure hunting. So that's kind of sad, but I do love him though. It's just I wish they gave him more. Unfortunately, I don't think they really gave him a lot to work with. But yeah, 2. Yeah, I think 2 is good. I think not having the treasure radar and the treasure levels was kind of sucky. I think the Tails and Eggman's levels can be a little bit lacking. I needed Mons to help me with those. The Sonic and Shadow levels are great though. I like those. And the story's pretty great. and the voice acting is nice, and there's a lot of subtlety in the story and its cutscenes that I really like. I wish that subtlety was something that maybe I was in. If I played that game when it first came out, maybe some of the subtleties I would have paid attention to. Like, I didn't know that we were on Prison Island. I didn't know that Amy went to Prison Island to save Sonic. I didn't know that in Sonic's cell there was a bunch of writing on the walls or whatever. I didn't recognize that Sonic was frustrated when he was in prison because he was thinking about how he like lost to Shadow. Like, there's a lot of things that I didn't see in Sonic Adventure 2 that I wish I did like have the eye for, that I just didn't notice, which kind of sucks. So that's one thing I liked about it. And what else did I like? I don't know. The story and the gameplay is pretty alright. But in terms of best, I guess it's valid, but I also wonder, it's like, well, then what do you need to be better than Sonic Adventure 2? You know what I mean? You need good voice acting, you need good gameplay. Like, what do you need to be better than SA2, you know? Oop. A lot of these things I noticed on replete playthroughs. Maybe the first playthrough is pretty good. Momentum? Oh yeah, momentum's another thing too. You're so gross. Wow. Also, this song, I didn't realize it had like a bass part on the GBA. It's actually kind of cool. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot this is an intercal. Oh my god. Oh, you're such a bitch, dude. Okay, let me actually do this. Okay. Instead of trying to choose it. Shit. No! Tails hit him! Shit. Oh my god. What does Tails exactly do? Nothing. But that's why it's like a little like Easter egg thing. But he can still hit sometimes. Damn it. No, that ring! I needed it! I guess you could kind of manipulate him if you wanted to, huh? Fucking Tails! Okay, that was really good. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh my god. Damn. No! Please, please, yes. Okay. Oh, Tails? Tails? There's no way that I have to get all the emeralds again, do I? No, you're lying. Oh, maybe because I had Tails there with me. Oh, yeah, oops. It's because I have Tails with me? You're lying. It's because I have Tails? Why did you bring Tails anyway? I don't know. Okay, jeez. This boss is actually like really... This is actually really hard. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, Jesus. Oh! It's hard! Oh, oops. It's hard! It's really... It's hard! When's the opening? When he does the hand attack. Oops. Well, gosh, dang it. Or maybe I just gotta read it. And then get fucked. Okay. Is it Pride Month all over again? Because this is kind of gay. Get away from me! What? It's hard! Wait. Oh my god. Oh, it won't. I cannot believe this. What's going on here? Eggman? This is the best machine you've ever had. Eggman, I swear to God, please. Thank God. Oh. No way, no way. Okay. Okie dokie. Well. Get over here. Thank you. Get away from me! Oh. Wait, how do you oh, there's no way. Oh, there's no way. Does it expect me to... Does it actually expect me to... No way! I gotta get out of the Chaos Emerald with Sonic? You're kidding. You're lying. No way. You're such a liar. There's no... You're kidding. You're such a liar. No way. No way. Clear X Zone as Sonic with all Chaos Emeralds. But I already have all the Chaos Emeralds. But I already have the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, once the player has collected all the emeralds and completes the X Zone with all 4 characters. Right, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is, okay. Wait, that means I have to do every character? No way! No way! I gotta do it with Tails and Knuckles now? I gotta deal with Tails and Knuckles now? Oh shit. Oh shit. So I should have done Sonic last. I mean, that's why the game is so short/long. Oh. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Right, that makes sense. Right. Okay, give me a second. Give me one moment. I think I need to restart my game real quick because there's a lot of lag or something. Let me fix it. Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me go ahead and fix that. Ugh, so much lag. So much lag. Let me fix that lag up real quick. Wait, what? Let me see something. Okay. Alright, let me try it again. We're not doing baby mode. 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 You have to do this in Heroes 2, by the way? Wait, what? What are you doing? Oh, I don't think I beat the boss correctly, so I gotta do it again. Oh! Oh my god, hello, me. Oh my god. Let's try it again. Alright, one more time. This boss is absurd. Like, what is going on? Just come back, please. Just please come back. This is so bad. No way. Nice. Well. Oh! Excuse me. Eggman? I hate his lack of expression. The fact that he's silently doing this to me. I feel like I have to read it. You know what I mean? Fucking bitch. God damn it. I'm out. Actually, I'm not doing this. You're coming my way. I don't want to go over there. Bitch. Eggman. Bitch. Oh! He's definitely one hit away. Oh my god, balls? Jesus. Eggman, I know you want to do it. Please. Thank god. This is not real. I want to hit him! Shut up! Fucking no! This is what happens when I listen to pasta! Ah! It's so easy. Like, I can't believe how easy it is. What? 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 What is this? You're kidding. You're kidding. I have to do it with Knuckles? Okay. Okay. I have to do it with Knuckles. I don't have to do it with Tails, I think. I think the reason why the sheet exists, or like that little secret thing where you can do it with
I know it's short notice, but come to my birthday party.
Come to your birthday party. Oh my god, I'd love to. I'd love to. Thank you so much for the invite, and thanks for the 81. When is your birthday again? Wait, no. This is not real. This is not real. What is going on here? Give me a second. I'm not cheating, I promise you. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. I am not cheating. I'm not cheating. I would never do that. I would never, ever load up a save. I would never do that. Okay? I am not the type of person that would do that. I'm not. I'm not the type of person that would do that. Like, and the fact that you would assume that I would ever go on GameFAQs and find a save file for this, that we don't have to beat it with every character, is crazy to me. It is. It's just, it's insane. Like, I can't believe that. Like, I honestly cannot believe that you would think something like that. Huh. Like, wow, Zowie. Insane that you honestly would you would assume that of me. Like what is that? All right, let me see. You don't have to justify it. Oh yeah, I do. Yes, I remember when I beat all these levels as Knuckles. Yes, I remember that. Okay, come here. Let's do it one more time. Wait, actually, did I just, like, fuck it? I think I might have. Wait, did I just actually mess that up? Okay, I didn't. Alright. What kind of playthrough is this? It's just, okay. Alright, never mind. They wanted me to beat it 4 times with all characters. No! Kids, you better come through. Thank you. Tails? Okay. Okay, nice. Does he actually mirror every movement? Like if I B, does he B? Yeah, he does. Oh, so it's just like it just copies everything. Oh wow. Okay, one more time. This time, I'm serious. There's no way. Please give me a ring. Oh, I just want to cheat. Please give me this. Why does this keep happening? What, like, what it... Like, what does it want me to do? I have the Chaos Emeralds! Okay, bitch. Alright, you know what? Sonic turns into Super Sonic and he flies to the fucking moon. Alright, there you go. Oh my god, hello. Oh my... The game knows what you did. I didn't do anything. Oop. Ah! Oh my god. Sonic just jump in his oh, I get it. There's gravity. Oh, there's gravity. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, yeah, I should just be, yeah, okay. Okay. I should jump and then, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oops. What? Why is it there? What is this music? This is literally just fighting Groudon. It's hard! Okay. There's no way. Give me some rings! Okay, I'm serious now. Okay, just kidding. I'm so serious, it's insane. I'm like bleeding seriousness right now. Okay, there's one. What? Like the rocks? Shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Put your... I'm not even kidding. He's like a hit away. Give me rings! There's no fucking way. Help! 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 I'm just dead. How many hits away? A couple. That's not real. I don't understand. It's so stinky rocks. That's what it is. This is not. Why does he score up like that? It's so funny. Eggman, you suck, dude. Like, what is this? I get frame trapped for what? What did I do? Man. And then he squares up. Like, I don't understand. And then he squares up. Like, what is that? Put your hands down. Oh. Eggman, you are not real. What is this? Okay, boom. Oh, he's drilling the ground. He's doing that. Okay. Ugh. Whew. You guys did not want me to... Don't even sit here and act like you wanted me to play the game another time with 2 other characters. You're not going to tell me that you wanted to see the same level, the same levels 4 times? You didn't. You're such a liar. All of you are liars. All of you are lies. I know you're lying. You didn't even try Knuckles? Okay, fine. Here you go. This is your favorite childhood game. No! Here, you want Knuckles? We're all here for Knuckles. Yeah, that's why we're here. We're here for Knuckles. Oh my god, hello? Actually, hello? What? Can you move that? Thank you. What does Knuckles do again? He glides. Oop, hello? Thoughts on a new Kirby game? Wait, what? There's gonna be a... What? There's gonna be a battle pass? Anyway. Fall Guys Kirby coming out. Amazing. Oh yeah, that one game that we saw on Twitter? Yeah. Okay, again, honestly, okay, let me tell you something. First of all, Kirby game, not for me, but it'll be good for little Timmy. I mean, you know, little Timmy wants to play free Kirby. Yeah, why not? With microtransactions, right? There wouldn't possibly be microtransactions, but there. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Look at that. Look at that. Wow, what? Those loops must have taken so long to program. Jesus Christ. If they use stamina for amount of times you can play. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not... Nah, they wouldn't do that. Would they? Oh my god. Please, sweetie. Like Fire Emblem or something? Do you remember? Oh my god, remember those stamina potions? Do they still have those? There's no way. Do they actually still have those in Heroes? You're just... Don't. They do? Like, why? It's like impossible to run out. Then why is it there? Oop. Is that the only reason why you have these B moves? To stop your momentum so you can spin dash? Interesting. They give you like 10 every week. Oh. Then why even have it? Yeah, we're gonna move on to 2, honestly. Okay. Oh, there you go. There's your Knuckles. Alright. Can he not punch? He can punch, but it literally does nothing. The only thing that punching does is stop his momentum, but there's no need for this because you could just jump. But it looks cool. Okay, we're done. Alright. We bit it. Yeah, there we go. We did it. All right, now let's see. Mod him out of the game. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do any. I promise, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. All he does is just worse Tails. And to be honest, Amy is just harder Sonic. Worse Sonic. Ugh. Tails is the optimal character in all these 2D games. If we're gonna be honest with you, like it's all about Tails. Tails is everything. Sonic Advance. Sonic Adventure. There we go. Here we go. So what's the next game? Sonic Advance 2! But before we do that, before we watch this video, we're gonna go ahead and we're going to go to the bathroom real quick. And we're gonna go ahead and watch the story... the story of Sonic Adventure 1? Let's do it. And then we're gonna watch... And then I want to get to the Heroes one. That's the really big thing, is that I want to get over to the Heroes one. So we're gonna watch this video in... we're gonna watch it... at 65. Here we go. Time 65. I know it sounds like an hour. It looks like an hour and 18 minutes, but we're gonna watch it faster. Okay, 65% faster. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna go ahead and watch this because I cut myself off because I really want to know about these games. So be right back. I'm gonna listen to let me listen to what am I listen to? Let's listen to oh, I know. Let's listen to this. Boom. Like, I was wondering. I was like, did I turn on autoplay? It's like, I really hope that I left on autoplay. I know I didn't just, like, leave one song and then, like, leave you guys here. Here's some music for y'all. Okay, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's play. I love these videos so much. Like, what is this? A rainy ass day in Korea. If there's one thing that I would want to listen to for hours, for 3 hours and 2 minutes, it's just somebody walking through Korea on a rainy day. Love it. Okay. Alright, let me see. What do you classify as a 10 within a person? Kind. Honest about their shortcomings. Aware of their strengths. Confident. 3, 4. And chill. I think I appreciate chill a lot. I don't think I like anyone that's uptight. It's not for me. Alright, here we go.
So, the story of Sonic Adventure. Let's talk about it. So, Sonic Adventure now being on the Dreamcast, they actually had the technology and the opportunity to tell real stories in the actual game, as opposed to just doing it in, like, the...
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Sorry, Alex. Sorry. Shorter than me, white with a beard. There you go. That's all it takes.
Seems like they could do in the game.
Okay.
That opportunity. Not only do they add proper cutscenes to Sonic, but they really make the story a big focus in this game. They don't just add a couple of cutscenes just to add context to the gameplay of the game. Like, story was a big focus for Sonic Adventure. Like, admittedly so by the developers, they really wanted to push story forward in Sonic and make that a big prominent thing in Sonic Adventure. And you can really tell because there's a lot of story here, a lot of cutscenes, and a lot of stuff to talk about. But first things first, I want to just mention 2 quick things. Yes, we are going to be using the Japanese dub for this and all of my future Sonic story videos pretty much for 2 main reasons. Number 1, I'm a giant weeaboo. And number 2, the Japanese stories are essentially the real stories of these games, because the localizations in pretty much every Sonic game going forward took a lot of liberties with the translation and made numerous changes in a lot of different ways that really make the story not work as well for many games going forward. Sonic Adventure is actually one of the lesser offenders of this. Things are generally pretty accurate. The biggest difference, though, is Sonic's characterization. For the English version of the game, they really tried to make Sonic more in line with the American Sonic as he was portrayed in the marketing and the comic books and the cartoons, and just the general Western Sonic that Sega was trying to push over here.
Okay.
And so Sonic is a lot more sarcastic, he has a lot more quips, he has a lot more wisecracks that he tries to make, and that is not how Japanese Sonic is at all. Japanese Sonic is a lot more chill than that. Again, the attitude is not the whole picture with Japanese Sonic, it's just a small element. And in fact, in the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure Sonic doesn't crack like a single joke in the entire game.
Oh my.
This was very changed. Now, I know a lot of people kind of prefer Sonic's English characterization as opposed to his Japanese one because they find the Japanese very bland and boring, and I can't really blame anyone for that. But I think that's more an issue of Sonic Adventure's writing in particular. Sonic is a bit too plain in this game. He's a bit too vanilla, and there's just not a whole lot there, but I still honestly would personally take this over him constantly trying to make dumb jokes like he does in the English dub.
Come on, you big drip. Where you going?
The other thing I want to mention right off the bat is Sonic Adventure's cutscenes are fucking terrible, and honestly, any good that the story of Sonic Adventure has, honestly, in my opinion, is almost entirely negated by these cutscenes. They are so primitive and so poorly done, so poorly paced, so poorly directed, so poorly everything, that they really fail to properly tell this story in an engaging way. I mentioned in my other Sonic Adventure videos that these cutscenes are fucking boring, and they really are. They drag on for way too long, characters have really long gaps in between lines of dialogue for no reason, the animation is absolutely terrible, mostly using in-game animation to achieve everything in a way that's really bad. Like, not even just that this is primitive and old, but like things like this, where you have Eggman walking in place for multiple seconds. This is not a product of age. They could have made him stop walking there. They just didn't. It's just bad. And it significantly hurts the ability for the audience to actually pay attention and be engaged in the story because of how uninteresting these cutscenes are. That said, I'm going to leave that there and just move forward actually talking about the stories themselves, and you can make your own judgment calls on how well the game does at conveying the story.
Okay.
Or rather, should I say stories, because Sonic Adventure has 6 playable characters and 7 stories to play through, and while the stories do take place at the same time and intertwine with each other, they're really not one singular large story. They really are separate individual stories that are just all happening at once. So I'm going to be tackling this the way that they are presented to us, one story at a time, and we're going to look at each character's story as a closed thing with its own beginning, middle, and end, because quite frankly, that's just how the stories actually are. Though first, one thing that I want to touch on is the setting of Sonic Adventure. You know, I've already talked about how some people find the setting weird, that it's like we're now in the human world in Sonic, but I actually don't think that's really a problem. I do think humans always existed in the world of Sonic. But I think that the reason a lot of people make that confusion is because this world, this setting, doesn't look or feel anything like the Sonic universe that we've seen up to this point. You know, in all the classic games, there was this exaggerated, wondrous, magical element to the world. I mean, there were definitely recognizable, real things that we could understand, like jungles and ruins and cities, but, you know, it was all exaggerated and mystical and magical. The Sonic universe was definitely a fantasy world. But then we come into Sonic Adventure, and suddenly we're just in, like, a normal-ass, city-ass city that doesn't seem very spectacular or amazing or over-the-top or anything. It's just normal. It's just like the real world. And that really just does not sit well with me. That's just not how I envision the world of Sonic based on the previous games. And it also creates this dichotomy within the game itself, where when you're in the hub worlds, we're just in, like, normal-ass real world, but then you go into a level, and suddenly we're in something that looks a lot more like what I would expect from the world of Sonic.
That's
and
fair.
These things just do not mesh with each other.
That's fair.
At all.
That's
There's
fair.
no way that I can personally buy Windy Valley and Station Square existing in the same universe in a way that has...
I think that's fair. I think because how does this like how do because that's fair. Because like fucking how? Yeah.
any coherence. They're just too drastically different. So I'm really not a
What kind of switches does my keyboard have?
fan of the setting of this. Personally,
Mechanical?
I would prefer if the world looked more similar to how it did in the classic games all over, not just in some of the levels. Or honestly, I would even prefer if we went in a more realistic direction and made that the full universal look of the entire game, because at least then we would have artistic coherence. But here we just have two different things that just do not match with each other and do not match with the series, and it creates this weird confusion amongst people where they're like, what happened? Why are we in like the normal Sonic world now? I don't understand what's going on. Anyway, enough of that. Let's actually start talking about the stories now. And of course, we'll be beginning with Sonic the Hedgehog, as he is the main character and has the longest and most involved story in the game. So can someone please explain to me why he has, like, the most nothing story of any of the characters? Like, the whole point of this game, I thought, was to really focus on story and really flesh out the storytelling of the Sonic series. And then Sonic's story, out of all of the character stories, is the most nothing and almost pointless out of any of them. Because when you boil it all the way down, Sonic's story is literally, Eggman wants to get the Chaos Emeralds so he can take over the world, and Sonic stops him. That's it. That is literally the exact same level.
I cannot believe that Eggman actually like poisoned him.
Emeralds so he can
Like, oh my god.
take over the world, and Sonic stops him. That's it. That is literally the exact same level of complexity that Sonic 1's story had. The only extra wrinkle added to this is that the way that he's doing it this time around is with this water monster Chaos, and as he feeds Chaos Emeralds, he gets more powerful. But ultimately, really, that's just a plot device. It doesn't really make a difference. You could have Chaos, or you could just have the Death Egg again, and it's the same thing. Chaos isn't actually a relevant factor when you look at the overall plot and structure of Sonic's story. He could be there or not and make no difference. At the end of the day, this is very simply just Eggman does something bad, Sonic tries to stop him. That's it. And the thing is, I don't really have a problem with the story being that simple. I mean, it makes sense. This is the first time that they've ever done a 3D Sonic game, their first time telling a real story in the Sonic universe, so it makes sense to keep things very vanilla and basic. But if you're gonna have a story this simple and straightforward, do we really need to have over 30 minutes of cutscenes for it? This is the kind of thing that I was talking about with the cutscenes doing a really bad job of conveying the story. There are so many cutscenes, so frequently, that are so slow-paced, where almost nothing happens. You can get through the plot points of this story so quickly, but for some reason they make you watch these agonizingly long cutscenes where characters just talk and talk and talk without saying very much at all, and it just drags on. Ultimately, most of the plot points that happen in Sonic's story are essentially irrelevant. They don't actually matter very much at all, and a lot of that comes from the different character stories intertwining with Sonic's story. Sonic's story actually is a perfect example of how that actually is a hindrance to the storytelling in Sonic Adventure, because there's so many things that happen along the way in Sonic's story that just do not need to be there. A perfect example is Knuckles' involvement in Sonic's story. What does Knuckles do in Sonic's story? He runs into Sonic and attacks him because he thinks that he has pieces of the Master Emerald, which Knuckles is trying to find. They fight for a little bit, and that eventually knocks the Chaos Emeralds out of Sonic's possession, and Eggman shows up and he grabs them. Well, there you go. There's some plot elements right there, but not really, because Eggman has already demonstrated twice at this point in the story that he's perfectly capable of just taking the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic and Tails on his own, which is a problem in its own, but we'll get back to that. So Eggman could have just stolen these two Chaos Emeralds. Interacting with Knuckles here was entirely pointless, and then Knuckles just disappears from Sonic's story until he shows back up here on the egg carrier.
Oh shit. Does he actually just walk in?
Here was entirely pointless, and then Knuckles just disappears from Sonic's story until he shows back up here.
What the f- Did he actually just walk up? That's so funny. Wait. Okay.
On the egg carrier, where after Sonic defeats Chaos 6, Eggman goes to retreat off of the egg carrier, and then Knuckles shows up, and they're like, hey, what's going on, dude? And then Sonic leaves and doesn't interact with Knuckles at all, and that was Knuckles' involvement in Sonic's story. Why is that there? Why did that just happen? The only reason that's there is for Knuckles' story, but it doesn't actually contribute anything to Sonic's story. It just adds worthless things that happen along the way. The exact same thing could be said for Amy. Sonic is looking for Tails, Amy randomly runs into him, and then he's hanging out with her. She ends up getting captured by Eggman's robot, then they get taken aboard the egg carrier, and Sonic chases after the egg carrier and reunites with Tails. None of that needed to be there. We can rip all of that out completely and just have Sonic look for Tails until he finds him, and then they reunite and go after the egg carrier. All this ultimately ends up leading to is that when they get to the egg carrier, they're like, we have to save Amy. But when they get there, Amy is already broken out herself, and then Sonic just leaves, having nothing to do with Amy at all. Again, Amy does not need to be here. She contributes absolutely nothing to the progression of Sonic's story. It is just a thing that happens along the way. And I understand that these moments are more relevant in the other character stories, but as I said, I'm looking at each story individually as a story unto itself with its own beginning, middle, and end. And if you know anything about writing, then you'll know that if there's something in a story that you can easily and cleanly remove without it affecting the rest of the story almost at all, you should remove it, because that means it's just pointless. In terms of plot things, there is some progression, like Sonic and Tails collect a couple of Chaos Emeralds, and Eggman just repeatedly steals them from them, making these two just seem completely incompetent. And, you know, then...
Does he actually repeatedly... Okay, so they get the... Oh my god! Wait a minute, I kind of hate that. Wait, all those emeralds that you get? Eggman just snatches them? Oh my god, he does, doesn't he? You get all those emeralds, and Eggman's just like, yoink! No way! It's not even like in Sonic Adventure where he already has them? Oh no, that sucks. He does just kind of swipe the emerald. It's kind of annoying.
The egg carrier and getting shot down and being separated and having to reunite on the new tornado, and then destroying the egg carrier and going after Eggman on his base, all of that stuff is fine, because it actually is pushing Sonic's story forward of trying to defeat Eggman. I mean, it's not much, and the whole emerald stealing thing is stupid with how frequently it occurs over and over, but there's really nothing here. It is as simple of a story as Sonic 1, yet for some reason it is fluffed up with a bunch of filler that just adds to the runtime of the cutscenes, slowing down the pace of the game and the story for no reason. And another problem it has is that they try to play up Chaos as like this big problem, this very dangerous enemy. Oh, with every Chaos Emerald he gets, he becomes more powerful. But that really does not come through, because every single time Chaos gets new Chaos Emeralds and reaches a new form and becomes more powerful, quote-unquote, he just immediately gets his ass whooped, which does not really make for a very threatening villain. Chaos 0, ass whoop. Chaos 4, nothing. Chaos 6, Sonic takes him down solo, no problem. Is this supposed to make this villain intimidating? Because if it is really failing at that. You do not get this feeling of progression of Chaos becoming more and more powerful with the Chaos Emeralds, because he becomes no more difficult to deal with from a plot perspective. And then Chaos, the main gimmick of this game's story for Sonic, completely disappears 80% through. Sonic defeats Chaos 6, and then the rest of the story is just about him chasing after Eggman and defeating him once and for all. So, at the end of the day, even Chaos ends up kind of becoming an irrelevant factor at the very, very end.
Oh, wow.
So you're just like, why? What was the point of any of this? Well, the point of it is how all of this stuff ties into the other stories, but individually, when we look at Sonic's story alone for what it is, as it is presented to us, this is just nothing. This is garbage. There's no reason for the story to be this long and have this many cutscenes. This could really be streamlined and trimmed down and made a lot simpler if you just cut out all of the connection to the other stories and made this a solo, simple Sonic story about Sonic fighting Eggman. Maybe keep it tied together with Tails' story, because those parts relatively work, but everything else can go very easily, and it would really just enhance Sonic's story. One thing I will give it credit for, though, that I do quite like is the destruction of the egg carrier, because if you're not really paying attention, then when you get to the egg carrier scenes with Gamma and stuff, you might have no idea why the egg carrier starts losing altitude. Like, what's going on? The egg carrier is blowing up? What happened? I didn't do anything. But actually, if you pay attention on the Skydeck level, then what is happening? Eggman has all these different cannons and stuff, and he's shooting at Sonic, trying to kill him, and in the process, he keeps on blowing up the egg carrier. He's literally destroying his own ship in order to take out Sonic, and that becomes his undoing. That is a really nice piece of environmental storytelling that I think works really well for this game. This type of more subtle storytelling, I think this game would have benefited a lot more from than having all of these elongated cutscenes where barely anything happens. Oh yeah, and one other thing. At the beginning of the story, Eggman steals Tails' Chaos Emerald, and he gives it to Chaos, and then he's like, every time I give Chaos a Chaos Emerald, he gets more powerful, and if I give him all 7, he'll become an ultimate unstoppable monster. And I don't really understand why Eggman would do this, because at this point in the story, Sonic and Tails had no idea that Eggman was even up to anything. If Eggman just collected the other 6 Chaos Emeralds before approaching Sonic and Tails at all, then he could have just swooped in, stole the last Chaos Emerald, and immediately succeeded in his goal. But because he approaches them at the very beginning of the story, they know he's hunting for Chaos Emeralds, and they know that he's trying to power up Chaos, so they're able to stop him. If he just didn't show up to them and explain what was going on, they would have just done nothing while he collected the Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, the writing...
But he also just kind of just snapped them away, so it's not like it mattered.
It is a little bit questionable sometimes. So that's Sonic's story. Despite him being the title character, he has the worst story in the game. That kind of sucks. But let's move on to Tails, and here is where things really start to improve. Though we do have to talk about another problem that this story structure presents to Sonic Adventure, because not only does it introduce irrelevant events that happen in one character's story versus another, but it also introduces the problem of repeat cutscenes, because as long as Sonic and Tails were tagging along with each other, you have to watch all of the same scenes that Sonic went through once again as Tails. The cutscenes are slightly different to try maybe to make them a bit more engaging on the second pass, but they're really not nearly different enough to make it worthwhile, and so it's really just boring to watch the same cutscenes over and over and over again. But you can't just necessarily skip all the cutscenes you've already seen before, because since they are slightly altered, there might be things relevant only to Tails' story that show up in these cutscenes, so you have to watch all of the cutscenes all over again, and that's a real problem because like 70% of Tails' story is just him tagging along with Sonic, meaning you would just have to go through the exact same shit again. That really bloats up his story with a lot of stuff that is completely unengaging, both the cutscenes themselves and the content of them, because you've already seen them, which is a real problem. And it will only become more of a problem as we cover more and more characters. However, fortunately, the new things that are specific to Tails' story are actually pretty good. Tails has two major plot threads that are kind of going throughout this story, and they do a relatively decent job of setting them up for the most part. The first one is a continuation of his mechanic character traits. The start of his story is that he is testing out a new prototype plane that he has built, powered by the Chaos Emeralds, to become the greatest plane in the world, or whatever. But at the start of the story, the plane malfunctions and he crashes, so that establishes that Tails has a goal that he's aiming for, but he wasn't quite able to achieve it. Then that continues into Sonic and Tails chasing after the egg carrier, and they take Sonic's plane, the Tornado, and Sonic's plane is just not enough to handle the egg carrier. It's too slow, too primitive, not maneuverable enough, you know, whatever. The point is that it's just not good enough for them to be able to take on the egg carrier, and so they get shot down, and Sonic and Tails get separated. This is where we introduce Tails' second major story arc, which is, honestly, I would say, brilliant in terms of a character story for Tails. We get this scene of Tails dreaming where he's reminiscing about his meeting with Sonic, and it's basically just kind of trying to tell you how Sonic and Tails met from the manual of Sonic 2, because, you know, that was only in the manual and a lot of people didn't read that, so they kind of wanted to just get that across. And it's, you know, trying to convey that idea that before meeting Sonic, Tails was very timid and shy and cowardly, but once he saw Sonic and saw how cool he was inspired, and he felt like he wants to try and be like this person. He wants to be cool and overcome his weaknesses as a person. And that does a relatively decent job of establishing how Tails has grown as a person because of Sonic. Because of getting to know Sonic and his relationship with him and following him on his adventures, he has become a much more confident and capable person thanks to Sonic. And this will work as decent setup for something later on. But in the meantime, while Sonic and Tails are separated, Tails is thinking that in order to take on the egg carrier, he's absolutely going to need to finish his plane design. And so that's exactly what he does. He finishes the Tornado 2, and this time it doesn't have any problems, and he's able to find Sonic with it and take on the egg carrier. And this time, thanks to his engineering genius, or whatever, he's able to make this cool transforming plane, and this is able to outmaneuver the egg carrier and let them land on it. It's a fine little story thread that works for Tails' character well enough, but I do have a problem with it in that the Tornado 2, from a gameplay perspective, is no different whatsoever than the Tornado 1. Even after it transforms, that doesn't actually do anything, so you as the player don't actually get to feel that the Tornado 2 is more capable than the Tornado 1.
That is fair.
So
like if it's a brand new like airplane, right? You would think that, you remember how much of a drag these levels were? Like the stupid plane levels? You would think that like if the Tornado upgraded, that like you would get more machinery or like new abilities or something, or you go faster, or like a boost ability or something. But I guess you kind of don't. I guess it's literally just the same thing, except I guess you don't get shot in the story, in the cutscene. So that would have been nice if they added like some sort of cool new upgrade. That would have been awesome. Oh well.
Just have to be told that it can do it. So that could have been done better, but the idea here is definitely sound. From here, Sonic and Tails take out the egg carrier, and Sonic and Tails separate once more. Sonic goes after Eggman, and Tails takes Amy off the egg carrier to bring her to safety. And he finds Eggman. After the egg carrier has destroyed, he's ended up here, and he's fucking pissed. He's like, the egg carrier was destroyed, Chaos has been defeated, everything's fallen apart. Man, fuck this city. And so he sets up this gigantic missile that's going to destroy Station Square. And can we just stop there for a second, because I have a problem with this. So Eggman's goal in this game was to destroy Station Square and build Eggman Land on top of it, right? And in order to achieve that, he was going to use Chaos. But now that Chaos has been defeated, we now learn that he apparently already had a missile prepped and ready to be launched at Station Square that would destroy the city anyway. So if he had that missile there and ready to go ahead of time, why didn't he just use that from the very beginning instead of using Chaos? I'll tell you why. Because at this point in the story, they're like, okay, we need to make a justification for Tails to race Eggman. So, the Eggman will fire a missile, and then it'll be a dud. So Eggman goes to try to detonate it manually, and Tails has to beat him there to disarm the missile. Yeah, that'll work. And so they kind of just slapped that in there without realizing that it kind of broke the story and made no sense. So that's a problem, but whatever. I'm not too bothered by that because it's more about the emotion of this story, and that part of it does manage to work relatively well. Because the idea here is that Eggman is going to go and try to detonate the missile, and Tails is the only one who can stop him. Sonic's not around. And Tails is scared. He's worried. You know, he's just a kid, and while he's grown a lot thanks to Sonic, he's also become very reliant on him. You know, he's following Sonic everywhere he goes, and he's always trying to be like Sonic, but here's a moment where he has to do something by himself without Sonic there to guide him. And that's an intimidating thing for Tails to do, but he manages to do it and ends up defeating Eggman all by himself, overcoming his fear and his reliance on Sonic so much. And I honestly think this is like the perfect story to tell for Tails. I mean, what was Tails as a character in the previous games? Literally, all he did was follow Sonic around and do what he did. So taking that and expanding that into this idea of Tails being over-reliant on Sonic for everything and needing to gain his own independence, I think that's really, really good.
That is
However,
good.
there was a bit of a
I like that. Oh, actually, I really like that a lot. That's good. I like that a lot. That's really good for Tails. I like that. It's good.
Opportunity here by having the plain storyline and the self-confidence storyline not intermingle with each other. Like, these two things could have worked together, where not only does Tails have to do something by himself without Sonic, but he has to do it in a way only he can. He needs to use his engineering and ingenuity and smarts to build something that would allow him to defeat Eggman by himself. As it is, he just does the same kind of thing that Sonic does, just on his own, which still kind of works, but it really would have enhanced both of these two storylines if they were actually tied together instead of being two separate things. But that's not really much of a problem, just more of a missed opportunity. But overall, I quite like Tails' story in this game. I think it is a perfect story to tell for Tails' character at this point in his development, and the type of character that he was. I really cannot think of a better arc to give a character whose entire character was following Sonic around. Of course, the way the story is told, because of the very bad cutscenes, definitely hampers your ability to get emotionally invested in what's going on here, but the ideas are solid. It's just the execution that was unfortunately flawed. However, gameplay-wise overall, I actually like what they did with Tails here, because it kind of thematically ties into what they're going for, because the gameplay objective for Tails is
to go
race Sonic
fast,
and beat
be
him to the
faster.
destination at the end of the level. And that kind of thematically is perfect for Tails. Instead of trying to follow Sonic everywhere, your goal is to surpass Sonic and no longer have to follow him, but be able to make it to the end before he can, you know, kind of getting
Take
out of
the
Sonic's
lead.
shadow in that way.
Yeah.
I think that's actually pretty clever, so good on you, Tails. You would have had a good story if the cutscenes in this game weren't garbage. Next up is Knuckles' story, and quite frankly, I think this story is pretty much just as bad as Sonic's, because this story is basically equally as nothing. So the way that this story goes...
I can already tell. I know he's going to talk about the fact that he doesn't talk to the... because that's what I was thinking, too. I'm like, he's by himself, but there's no other echidnas. And then you go to the echidna world or whatever, and you don't say anything to the echidnas? I just think that's crazy. Like, why wouldn't you say something or, like, investigate or, I don't know. Like, I don't know. He never, like, says anything about the other echidnas. You know what I mean? So I wish he did that, you know, where he, like, acknowledged the fact that there's other people that look like him and he's, like, the only one of his people, right?
Is that Knuckles is guarding the Master Emerald on Angel Island, as he should be. I don't know why the Master Emerald is now on this shrine outside instead of being in the Hidden Palace zone, but whatever, who cares about consistency, fuck that shit. So Knuckles is guarding the Master Emerald, but then it breaks, and Knuckles has to gather the pieces of the Master Emerald and put it back together. The end. That's his entire story. Literally nothing else happens at all in his entire story. Just like Sonic, every other event that occurs is just random, meaningless bullshit that just happens because it happens. It actually doesn't progress his story at all whatsoever. And it's so weird because they have this thing at the beginning and end of Knuckles' story that treat it like there was a story that was told here, even though there wasn't. Because at the beginning of the story, Knuckles is narrating and he's explaining how he's been guarding the Master Emerald for as long as he can remember, and he doesn't even really know why. He doesn't know anything that happened to his people or why he's the guardian of the Master Emerald, why it's so important that it be guarded. He just, as far as he can remember, it's always just been his duty to protect the Master Emerald, and that's what he's been doing ever since. And then at the end of the story, he has another narration where he's basically like, I still don't know the meaning behind all of this, and I still don't know why I have to guard the Master Emerald or what happened to my people, but maybe it's better that way. Maybe it's better to not know, and I just leave things as they are, and I just guard the Master Emerald because it's my duty, and I just don't think about it any more than that.
I don't know if I like that. when you literally go back in the past and see them, right? I don't know if I like that.
And I'm like, okay, I can see what they're going for here, but nothing in the story actually, like, makes this work at all. Like, if you have this kind of thing at the beginning and end of the story, then what you should do is you should have Knuckles questioning, why am I the guardian of the Master Emerald? Why am I doing this? What happened to my people? Why is it so important that the Master Emerald be protected? And then Knuckles should be going on a journey to try to discover that, trying to learn what happened to his people. And then along the way, as he's trying to discover what happens, he has some sort of epiphany where he realizes that it really doesn't matter what happened or why he must guard the Master Emerald. All that matters is that he does it, and he just accepts that fact and decides to go along with it, content just in his role and his duty as guardian without having to question things. And that could work, you know, this idea of, like, you don't always need the answers. It's fine sometimes to just accept things for being the way they are. That's what his story is treated.
It's kind of similar, somewhat similar to Shadow in a way. You could make connections to that in Shadow, because that's what Shadow's whole thing was. The Shadow just needed the answers, and it turned out those answers didn't really matter. So you can see parallels to Shadow in that. So I guess that's something they kind of build upon later in Sonic Adventure, at least, and I guess eventually Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay.
Like it's trying to do at the beginning and the end. But that's not what the actual story itself does at all. Literally, his entire story is just him trying to get back the Master Emerald pieces, and just the things that happen that get in the way of him doing that. Literally nothing in the story has him actually going out of his way to try to learn about his people. However, there is something that is very baffling to me, because at 3 different points in Knuckles' story, there's this glowing red ball that appears, and this gives him a vision. It sends him back into the past, where he sees his Echidna tribe that he hails from. Here it is. Here's his people from long ago. This is his opportunity to get all the answers that he was thinking about at the beginning of the game.
Right.
But Knuckles doesn't respond in any way to this whatsoever.
Right.
The only thing that he can say is, what's going on? This is really weird. And that's it. That's all he responds with. And the things that he witnesses when he actually comes back to the past has nothing to do with him learning about his people. It just is relevant to the main story, which doesn't actually teach him anything. So at the end of the day, he doesn't actually learn anything, but he also doesn't realize that he doesn't need to learn anything. It's just that nothing happens. He just goes back in time and goes, wow, this is really weird. What's up with all these echidnas walking around? It doesn't cross his mind at all that this is his people. Like, if I was Knuckles, my fucking mind would be blown right now.
Isn't that crazy? Like, why doesn't he say anything? I honestly think that's just the weirdest part. It's like, why doesn't Knuckles say anything to the Knuckles people when there's no more Knuckle people? What?
Of every single person I saw. But Knuckles doesn't do that. He's just like, huh, that was weird. Am I going insane? Like, what the fuck? Why did they do it like this? And this is where I'm going to transition, actually, straight into the main story of the game. We're skipping all the other characters for now. We're going to come back to them later. But I feel like it's most appropriate to talk about the main story, especially in reference to Knuckles. So the thing is, that whole thing where Knuckles has this red ball and it sends him to the past and he sees what was going on, that is not something exclusive to Knuckles. For some reason, every single character in the game gets visions like this, where they all get sent back to the ancient Echidna tribe, and they see things about what's going on there. And what this is essentially telling you Chaos's backstory and explaining who Chaos is and what's going on with all of that. But the way that it's told completely fails to properly convey this to the player.
Look. Because here's the thing. Look.
But the way that
it's not just a vision, because Tikal is literally talking to Tails, right? Like, they're literally talking to each other. She's there. Like, it's actually her, right? I can't believe that her and Knuckles don't talk. Because wouldn't you be talking? I would be talking. Like, if I listen, if I was the echidna echidna left, and then I literally see another echidna, like, can I get some? I'm like, girl, what's going on here? Like, where are the rest? I'd be going off. I can't believe it's so interesting.
Completely fails to properly convey this to the player, because when you are actually playing Sonic Adventure,
oh wow,
the scenes are not portrayed to you in chronological order. All of the characters see different scenes that
I think she's underused too. I wish we had more of her.
At different random points in chronological order, and if you play different characters in different orders, then you're still not going to see things in order no matter what. So there's no way to get like a proper A to B understanding of what's going on in the past unless you, in your head, try to piece these scenes together in some kind of way that makes sense. But that is relying on the player actually remembering these scenes at all, because there are multiple different characters that have their own stories, and you're playing through a character story, and you're getting engrossed in that and focusing on that, and then suddenly you randomly get one cutscene that has nothing to do with it at all, and then you just get back on track to the character story. And so it's very easy for players to just overlook these things, not pay a whole lot of attention, and just miss these kinds of details. And then you try to remember back to what was going on, and you were like, I think this character talked to Tikal about something? The Chaos Emerald? And so it completely fails at conveying what the hell is supposed to be going on, and that really harms the final Supersonic story, because the backstory is supposed to be understood at this point, but for the vast majority of players, they're not actually going to know what's going on. In my opinion, what they should have done is they should have completely removed all of the Echidna stuff from everybody else's stories and put it all in Knuckles' story. Change his story to be about him trying to learn about his people, and then he gets these visions, and he sees all of these cutscenes, only him, and he actually gets to spend time in the past, get to know Tikal, and learn about things that happened long ago. Then we can get all of the backstory of Chaos and all of that in chronological order in a singular story where we can actually focus on it, and that will ensure that the player actually knows what the hell is going on and prep them for the final story. In fact, the remaining 3 character stories basically have nothing to do with this main story, and in my opinion, you could have made it so that only Sonic and Knuckles were necessary in order to gain access to the Supersonic story and make everything else side story stuff, and that probably would have worked a lot better, because then, you know, people wouldn't complain that they have to play through Big the Cat. But actually, I also think it would just tell the story more effectively, because everything else is basically side stories. Only Sonic and Knuckles really tie into the actual main story, especially if you have all of the Echidna stuff tied into Knuckles' story specifically. That said, let's actually talk about what this ancient Echidna story is and then go into the Supersonic story. So basically, the gist of it is that long ago, during the ancient Echidna tribe, they were a thriving ancient civilization, and this one Echidna girl, Tikal, would go to the...
Why does Tikal... I was thinking about this. Why does her model look so much better than Sonic in these cutscenes? Like, the way her mouth moves and stuff like that? Like, I think Tails, too. Why is it that Sonic has, like, the ridiculous eyes and everything? But it's like... Oh god, like his mouth and all the movement is like really, really weird, but it's not the same as other characters. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know.
The altar of the Master Emerald and the Chaos Emerald very frequently.
I think it looks crazy.
And as she was spending time there, she got to know the Chao, which are these little creatures that are there. They just hang around the Chaos Emerald altar. I don't know what their relevance to it is. It's never really explained, but whatever. And she befriends the Chao and builds a connection with them, and over time, eventually, she is introduced to Chaos, who is like the guardian of the Master Emerald / the Chao, and he himself actually is supposed to be a mutated Chao. I mean, I don't know how you go from a little blob creature to a giant weird water monster thing, but whatever. But it turns out that Chaos is actually a peaceful creature and a very gentle creature. He's not a violent monster. He's a friendly guardian that just wants to look after the Chao.
Something else I noticed too is that like the eye movements and everything are like, I don't know, the cutscenes look like slightly better. I don't know. It's weird. It just feels like maybe there's one stage in development where they worked on Sonic and they were kind of new to it, but then they understood it a little bit better, and so they like work on the other characters and they look better because they like are used to moving the mouths or whatever. So I don't know. It's weird.
and take care of them, and Tikal and Chaos end up becoming friends and building a bond, and she regularly goes to the Master Emerald to spend time with him and the Chao. And things are all hunky-dory, except that Tikal's father, chief of the clan, which, by the way, this clan doesn't have a name. They're called the Knuckles clan, like, officially, which is the stupidest fucking thing ever, but whatever. He is a very war-minded chief, and he wants to go out to the land and conquer other tribes and, you know, spread his territory out, you know, take from others, attack others, pillage, all that kind of stuff. And Tikal is not okay with this. She thinks that they're awful and that they need to stop doing all these horrible things to all these people, but her father isn't having any of it. And then he gets the idea that, hey, the Chaos Emeralds have, like, infinite power. If we were to use the Chaos Emeralds, that would give us the ability to conquer everything, and our clan would thrive. And so they go in an attempt to take the Chaos Emeralds, but Tikal stands in front of them and says, no, absolutely not. I'm not going to let you take the Chaos Emeralds. If you do that, you're going to ruin everything. But he's like, fucking get this kid out of my face, and he just has his men barrel through her and all of the Chao. And seeing this sends Chaos into a frenzy and fills him with rage and sorrow. And this causes Chaos to take the 7 Chaos Emeralds, immediately transform into his gigantic serpent-like ultimate monster state, and basically just destroy everything, and he wipes out the ancient civilization. And Tikal, seeing Chaos just overwhelmed with rage, just blindly destroying everything, realizes that he can't be stopped with his ultimate power, and so she uses the power of the Master Emerald, which can control the energy of the Chaos Emeralds, to stop them and seal both him and herself inside the Master Emerald to end his rampage. Cut to modern times, and Eggman has done research on this ancient Echidna clan and what happened with the Master Emerald and Chaos and stuff, and he decides that, hey, this evil giant monster thing would be perfect for helping me take over the world. So he goes to Angel Island, breaks the Master Emerald, and that releases both Chaos and Tikal, and then the story goes from there. He tries to get Chaos to work for him, you know, gives him the Chaos Emerald, thinking that Chaos will be his loyal minion that he can control, but Sonic ends up defeating Chaos, and Knuckles restores the Master Emerald.
If all of the Echidnas are gone, and Tikal is locked inside the Chaos, or locked inside the Master Emerald with Chaos, then I wonder who documents all of that information. Like, who writes the hieroglyphics? Like, who, you know what I mean? I wonder who wrote that down. If there's no more Echidnas, I guess that would, like, indicate to me that maybe there is some Echidnas left? Like, who tells the story? You know what I mean? Maybe there is someone that got away and then passed away or something? I don't know. I wonder how, like, how do you have no more Echidnas left, and yet still somebody was still able to, like, you know, record everything, and... Or maybe that information was already there. I don't know.
That little red floating ball, as it turns out, is actually Tikal, and she's like guiding everyone and helping them and showing them what happened long ago, although I don't really know why she's showing fucking Big the Cat and Gamma this. What the fuck do they have to do with it? I'm not really sure, but, you know, it's really just for the player's sake. You know, you get all the little bits and pieces playing all the different stories of the game, but logically it makes no fucking sense that she would show these characters these things. But also, interestingly, the characters are actually, like, physically back there. Like, they're able to talk with Tikal, which means that she is manually sending them back in time. So does she, like, remember seeing these characters and then is like, okay, I have to send you back at this time so that way we can have a conversation that I had with you, or something. Because that is kind of weird, isn't it? I just thought of that. That's odd. Anyway, at the end of the story, after Sonic has defeated Eggman, it turns out that Chaos wasn't actually defeated after all, and he manages to recollect the 7 Chaos Emeralds all by himself and turn into a giant fucking water kaiju monster snake thing and completely obliterate Station Square. And by the way, can I just say, isn't it a little bit weird that, like, Chaos, like, the god of the Chaos Emeralds or whatever, is a water creature? Like, what the hell does water have to do with the Chaos Emeralds or Chaos Energy? It just seems like such a random thing to make the main villain of this game out of if he's supposed to be, like, directly tied to the Chaos Emeralds. Well, as it turns out, the actual reason the Chaos is made of water is simply because Sonic Team wanted the villain of this game to show off technology that the Dreamcast could do, particularly transparencies, which is something that the Saturn could not do very well, so they're like, we'll make the villain out of water, so that way we can make him transparent and show off the Dreamcast. That'll be cool, right? Which I guess...
sure, yeah.
Chaos is water, but whatever. More importantly, can I just say how weird it is for this level of destruction to just suddenly show up out of nowhere in a Sonic game?
Okay, stop. Remember when I still cannot get over this. I think the most ridiculous thing in this game, I liked it. I really do like this game. But I will never forgive the most ridiculous thing. And nobody consoled me or anything about it. It's just like, you know, it's fine. But I could not believe just, like, what happened to Station Square? And there's, like, no casualties or, like, this game just ends and Station Square is just destroyed. And I cannot get over that. It's just, to me, it's like, it's gone. It's like, it's gone. The whole city is just gone, and it just ends, and we never go back. And I'm just, and Tails is like, all's well that ends well. No, everyone keeps saying that they're just fine, and it bothers me. And I'm like, you people can't keep telling me that everyone is fine. Like, look at it. It's gone. It's gone.
I mean, like, yeah, Eggman has threatened the world before, but nothing has ever actually happened, and no one has ever actually been hurt. Everything's always ended up hunky-dory at the end of the day. But you watch this fucking cutscene, and it's like, okay, well, that just killed thousands of people. Like, look, these buildings just exploding with water. Deaths. Deaths everywhere. People dying left, right, and center. This fucking city should be flooded with bodies all over this wall. Like, this should be a gigantic, colossal catastrophe on an unimaginable scale. And for some reason, it's just, like, glazed over. Like, no one died.
Look at the people! Like, look what's fucking happening! Look what's happening! Look what is happening, and tell me that everyone's okay.
Okay, well, that just killed thousands of people. Like,
look,
these buildings just exploding with water. Deaths. Deaths everywhere. People dying left, right, and center. This fucking city should be flooded with bodies all over this wall. Like, this should be a gigantic, colossal catastrophe on an unimaginable scale. And for some reason, it's just, like, glazed over. Like, no one died. Like, you can't just have this level of destruction just suddenly show up out of nowhere. This is so ridiculously insane. Like, I guess you could try to BS that, like, everybody was evacuated, but at the very beginning of the cutscene, we see a bunch of people walking around as water starts spewing out of everything. So clearly people did not get away, and people were just living their daily lives on the streets, which means there were people in those skyscrapers who definitely could not have gotten out in time. So, yeah, at the end of the story, out of nowhere, for no reason, like, tens of thousands of people just die, and it has no bearing on the story whatsoever, and does not affect the tone or anything at all. It just does not sit well with me.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, what happened to those people? I can't believe it's okay. It's the one thing in this game where I can't just, like, it's a game. I can't overlook it. No, I'm sorry. It's the very one thing that I just simply cannot overlook, because I'm like, you deliberately showed the whole city getting, like, messed up. Where is everybody? What happened? I don't think I'll ever get over that. I think I'll be 82 and still just fucking mind blown, baffled that all those people in Station Square are just, like, gone, and we never talk about it. Like, what happened?
Dude. But anyway, the point of it is that Chaos is still overwhelmed with rage and sadness from what happened.
Everyone in that building, Chaos Manifested, is definitely dead. The rest are fine.
Long ago, so he's still just going on his blind rampage, destroying everything. And to
also, look at Sonic. Remember what I was saying earlier about, like, everyone else's mouth movements and then Sonic's? Look at him.
What happened long ago, so he's still just going on his blind rampage, destroying everything. And Tikal shows up, and she's like, "This is terrible. We have to seal Chaos back in the Master Emerald right away." But Sonic is like, no, we can't do that. If we do that, then that's not going to fix anything. He's just going to continue to be in this state of anger and sorrow, and this is just going to happen again. We have to put a stop to this right here, right now, rather than just putting this off again like you did long ago. And Tikal's like, well, what the hell do we do? And conveniently, for some reason, Chaos just ejects all the Chaos Emeralds out of his body. I don't exactly know why this happens, but it's very convenient because all the characters gather up the Chaos Emeralds, and then you know what happens next. Although I find it very weird that, like, the Chaos Emeralds just all get shot everywhere, presumably all over this destroyed city, and then immediately everybody just shows up with the Chaos Emeralds, like, out of nowhere. Like, it really feels to me like there was a level cut there, where, like, there was gonna be, like, one final destroyed Station Square level, and, like, Big would have to fish for a Chaos Emerald, and Knuckles would collect 3 of them, and Amy would get an emerald, you know? That kind of would work a little bit better, I think, and have a little bit more weight to it of, like, everybody working together.
Oh, that would have been cool, because, like, they did that in Sonic 06. Yeah, that would have been really cool. Oh, why didn't they do that? Where you get, like, one last... Yeah, that would have been really cool, huh? Everyone gets all the... Yeah, a piece of the emerald. Yeah, that would have been cool.
These emeralds, instead of them just showing up with them. I mean, I feel like that was probably supposed to be in the game. It probably just ended up getting cut out, because it really just seems like that was what was supposed to be going on here, doesn't it? Anyway, Sonic collects all 7 Chaos Emeralds, and Tails explains that Chaos used the negative energy of the Chaos Emeralds, you know, fueled by his rage and sadness. He explains that the Chaos Emeralds are able to turn a person's thoughts and feelings into power, and so Chaos, his thoughts and feelings are all rage and anger. But that's not...
Oh my god, is that Gamma? I think it is.
The true way to use the Chaos Emeralds, the true way is through positive feelings and positive thoughts and emotions. I don't know how the fuck Tails knows all this stuff, but apparently he does. Whatever, bad writing, just go with it. So
Look. Knuckles has 4... Look, he has 4 emeralds. Look, he has 4 emeralds. So Big could have gotten 1. Tails could have gotten 1. Knuckles could have gotten 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. And then that's 2 left. Amy... And then somehow Gamma? So I guess, like, I guess it wouldn't have made sense because Gamma's not around. So Amy would have had to get 2. Okay.
Emeralds have the power to turn people's positive thoughts into power, and then what happens next? The people of Station Square start cheering for Sonic.
I forgot about this. Where are they? What people? On the lifeboats? What people? When? Where? In the buildings. In the buildings. Where are the people? Where are the people? I can't believe it. And then this is like, another thing that I hate is that like all those people had those really cool, like those really cute cutscenes. Remember we talked to all the NPCs in the game, and they all had the little storylines going on, right? And then it's just like,
I don't exactly know where all these people are. I mean, shouldn't all these fuckers be dead? We just watched the city get fucking annihilated. Like, who are these people? We don't get to see because they couldn't bother with the cutscenes to actually put human characters in cheering for Sonic. So just some off-screen voices are like, yeah, Sonic, go, you can do it, we believe in you. And again, I see what they're going for here. They're going for this idea of, like, everybody believes in Sonic, and their thoughts, their trust in him, their belief that he can save them all, that gives the Chaos Emeralds and Sonic the power to turn into Super Sonic and save the day. I get that, and I think that could work on paper. But if you don't actually show the people, then I just go.
because there are no people. Look at this. Look at my. I honestly cannot believe. I cannot believe. I cannot believe my beautiful baby. My beautiful baby. Look at it. Like, look. This? Yep, that's Station Square.
Where are these people? Who's talking right now? I don't fucking know. Also, this kind of doesn't work for me because since when the fuck have the people of Station Square been a relevant factor to this story? This is coming out of nowhere. Despite the fact that the Sonic series suddenly has all these human NPC characters walking around, they basically like
look at the clock. Look at Clock Tower. Look at the Clock Tower. This is so bad. What happened?
All these human NPC characters walking around. They basically, like, don't exist for the story. I mean, if you look at the Sonic story, it's just Eggman trying to get the Chaos Emeralds, Sonic and Tails collecting them, the Egg Carrier shows up, Chaos is doing things, they go after Eggman. All these things happen in the Mystic Ruins and in Station Square, and it's like the people of the city just don't exist. They're not even background elements, they're just not there. Like, you have that one scene at the beginning with the police, but then after that, the only instance of people getting involved in the story is at the very end of Tails' campaign, which again, at the end, also feels like it comes out of nowhere. Like, if you want this idea to work, of everybody cheering for Sonic, then you need to do a better job of establishing Sonic's relationship with the people of Station Square throughout the story.
Which is why I like the fact that you would talk to the NPCs and all the people, and they would grow throughout the game. Like the girl overcame her shyness. The people at the train station went on strike, and they got better pay. The girl in front of the station found her dad. There's a couple other storylines too. The guy who works for his own market or whatever, or for his antique store or whatever. I think there's a lot of oh, the cheater dude and then the twins. Like there were like a lot of NPC stories that were going along throughout the game that were really cool. But I wish we got to see those people, at least them. You know what I mean? At least the NPCs. I would have been down with that. Like the little girl and the train workers, and then the cheater dude, and the girl who had a crush on the guy, and the twins, and Quan. That would have been awesome. Yeah, I don't know.
But as far as I've been shown, he has no relationship with these people. They have nothing to do with anything.
It's simple dialogue, but yeah. No, I like that. Listen, remember what I told you? Remember when I told you? Like, I just really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that as you were playing the game, the world around you was alive. I really liked that a lot. That was like one of my favorite... I cannot believe that's one of my favorite things about Sonic Adventure. But one of my favorite things about Sonic Adventure was as I was playing it, you had all these stupid storylines going on. Man! The guy who got lost in the Mystic Forest finds his way out. Yeah, that too. That guy who yeah, and he eventually finds his way out. I love that so much. It's one of my favorite things about the game, and I cannot believe that it wasn't like a bigger deal to have these characters, to keep those characters in at the end. That would have been awesome. Oh man, that kind of sucks. Oh well.
And just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, everybody's cheering for Sonic. Like, what the this really does not work for me. Like, I get it. Sonic is here to save the day, and he's a hero and all that shit. But do any of these people even fucking know Sonic? Like, I don't know. I don't know, because who are these people? They're nothing. They're nobody. They're background characters. They're not even background characters because they're not even on the screen. Like, if you really want this to work, we need the people of Station Square to be involved in the story throughout the whole thing to some degree, and it would be nice if we saw survivors in all of this chaos so we wouldn't be questioning who the fuck it is that's talking.
And I don't think this is I don't think this is nitpicky either, because like if you're gonna show the emeralds like devoid of any power and grayed out because Chaos took all the negative energy out of them and now they're just like fucking rocks, and then you're gonna like say like the positive energy of the emeralds or whatever is gonna be like what makes it so that Sonic can turn super. Like I think he's right in that, like, if this positive energy thing was such a big deal, then maybe they should have had the main characters like Big and Tails and Amy and all that. Maybe they should have been cheering on for Sonic or something. I think he's right though that, like, yeah, you should have had the people there. The people there would have been like yes, this makes sense. Them not being there is kind of bad. Like, yeah. They never bring back the positive, negative energy back into the series again? Really now? The emeralds are just the emeralds? I guess that's another emerald thing they kind of just retconned, huh? Like the super emeralds? Like, where the fuck are they? Interesting.
And it would be nice if we saw survivors in all of this chaos so we wouldn't be questioning who the fuck it is that's talking right now. And then you can kind of get away with this, where Sonic has saved these people before, and so they believe in him, and so they all cheer for him, and then he transforms, and it's all super cool. But it just does not have the impact.
Yeah, and like if the people were cheering for Sonic, if the people's positive energy, like they were cheering for Sonic, and like he got that energy to turn into Super Sonic, or you could see like the emeralds like shining or something, and then Tails was like, "Oh man, the positive energy of the emeralds is what's giving them power," rather than Tails knowing that prior, I think would have been a good idea too. And Sonic X and Generation, they did the whole cheering on Sonic thing. Yeah, because that would have worked a lot better. That definitely would have worked a lot better. Oh, fuck. Oh, my bad.
Because this is just not set up. This just comes out of nowhere.
The Super Emerald question recently got answered by a leader of the Sonic team. Apparently, they're from a different dimension. They're from a different dimension. Okay. I guess. Okay. I mean, they're emeralds. I don't think that's too crazy because, I mean, they are emeralds. Like, they are emeralds. So, I guess that makes sense. I mean, I'm down. Yeah, okay.
And of course, it also doesn't help that the cutscenes of this game are ass, so the transformation sequence itself isn't very good looking. And then it's cool that it's got the music playing and everything, but the moment
that explains everything.
The music track has to restart, which also kind of just deflates the moment a little bit. And then halfway through the boss fight, they stop playing the cool rock music to play this like dramatic, tension-filled music. Which again, I know what they're.
You guys commented on that too when we were having the fight, and we have like the live and learn version of that song in this game, and then they switched off of it.
It's like the first half is the Rock being like, yeah, Super Sonic, he can do it. But then halfway through, it's like, oh, but it's not going to be easy. This is still, you know, a big dangerous thing. This is still a real threat. But it's just not cool because you don't have the sick butt rock playing, man. There's just so many issues with the presentation of the story in Sonic Adventure that make it fall completely flat, in my opinion. But I also have another issue with this finale, which is the fact that Super Sonic and Perfect Chaos are fighting to resolve this situation. Because the whole inciting incident of this entire story was the chief of Knuckles' old clan being all warlike and war-hungry and wanting the power of the Chaos Emeralds to conquer and attack others. You know, violence is treated as a very bad thing. We have to end all of this violence. You know, Tikal has that moment where she says specifically that her father has closed off his heart to the other people. You know, he's ignoring them. He's not thinking from their perspective. He's not empathizing with them. He has decided to ignore that he's putting all these other people through suffering in order to get what he wants. And the whole theme of this game is supposed to be about opening your heart to others, for understanding what they feel, for empathizing with them. You know, stop this cycle of violence and make it finally end once and for all by resorting to violence. Like, I get it, it's a video game, you gotta fight the big monster at the end for the last boss fight, but it kinda would be more effective if Sonic actually found a way to stop Chaos's rampage that wasn't just beating him up. But that's not what happens, so Super Sonic beats up Chaos, and because it's a video game, for some reason that gets him to calm down, because that's what happens in video games. And then Chaos realizes that, hey, the Chao are still here, Tikal is still here, it's actually okay, he doesn't need to be so angry.
He does just kind of beat him up. Actually, that's kind of a good point, too. Like, because I kind of... yeah, he kind of just beats him up, doesn't he? Yeah, he does just kind of beat his ass, and then he's just like, never mind. I guess... What? Why was Chaos upset again? Because he didn't know if the Chao were okay? So Sonic beats up Chaos, and he sees that the Chao are okay, and now he's fine? What? He was trying to get revenge on Eggman. I thought Eggman ran away. This is... What? This ending sequence kind of... I don't know. I don't know if I like this ending sequence too much. Now I think about it.
What happened so long ago anymore? Things are fine, and Chaos calms down. And Tikal and Chaos float up into the sky and then disappear to somewhere. I'm not exactly sure what happens to them. And there you go, the end. The day is saved, and we end on a beautiful shot of the sky piercing through the stormy clouds, showing a brighter tomorrow as we slowly zoom out on the fucking endless destruction and death that was caused in this game that I guess is just not going to be resolved.
It's not an Eggman. No, not an Eggman. He was trying to get revenge on all those years ago for the Echidna tribe taking the emeralds. I thought he succeeded in that. Chaos was angry at the Echidnas in the world, I guess. But originally the Echidnas who hurt the Chao. So shouldn't have... Oh man, so many things... so many things could have made sense. Like, what if Chaos's anger was directed specifically towards Knuckles? What if there was, like, specific, like, emotive distaste towards Knuckles because he was an Echidna? You know what I mean? Like, in the story, because the Echidnas were the ones that hurt the Chao, and so he has this thing against Echidnas. You know what I mean? Like, what if he specifically was, like, not happy to see Knuckles? That could have been a thing. He does kind of just, I don't know, do the rampage thing anyway, and let's be honest, kill thousands of people. And then he just goes away. Because Sonic beat him up, and then he saw some Chao, and then he runs away. And disappears. This ending sucks. This sucks. Wait, what? Huh? What? And by proxy, Eggman unleashed a monster that killed thousands of people. He runs away. Nothing happens to him. And then Chaos just leaves. And then Tails says...
somewhere, I'm not exactly sure what happens to them. And there you go.
All's well that ends well.
The day is saved, and we end on a beautiful shot of the sky piercing through the stormy clouds, showing a brighter tomorrow as we slowly zoom out on the fucking endless destruction and death that was caused in this game that I guess is just not going to be resolved. Like, it's just so weird that this game...
And then Sonic just leaves. What? Oh, you know this game's old. What the fuck even happened? What is this? What happened? What happened?
Like, yep, the city is fucking annihilated. That's the note we're ending on. Like, what the fuck? Like, thematically, I see what they're going for here with the main story of this, with Chaos and all that, but I honestly think that it falls flat on its face for so many reasons. There's just so much here that does not work, dude. The ideas are good on paper, but it just does not come together, in my opinion. I will say this, though. This is very much a direct sequel to Sonic 3 and Knuckles story-wise, because what happened in Sonic 2, 3 and Knuckles, Knuckles Chaotix, all of those games were talking about some ancient civilization that misused the Chaos Emeralds and wiped themselves out long ago, and so now this game is finally giving us a payoff to this story that was teased all these different times in these different games. We now get to see what happened to that tribe from long ago, and now we get to relive that now again in the present day, and I think that's really cool to, like, have a story element that's established in lore and actually expand upon it in a pretty cool way like this. It's just unfortunate that it doesn't come together. And also, where the fuck did those Chao come from at the end? They just, like, show up out of nowhere. Oh, and by the way, a lot of people tend to be confused about Angel Island in this game, and they think that that little floating island that the Master Emerald Altar is on is Angel Island, and they're like, why is it so tiny? But you do see the entirety of Angel Island in the CG cutscenes where you see it falling out of the sky. And actually, in the Mystic Ruins, this giant-ass cliff here, that's actually supposed to be Angel Island. You can see how the rock color and stuff doesn't really match with the rest of the walls in the Mystic Ruins. So that's a nice little detail there for you that a lot of people usually miss. So with that, we can now move on to what I guess you can call the side stories of Sonic Adventure. And you know what? Let's go right from the main, most important story of the game to the least important story. Let's talk about Big the Cat. Because you know what? I actually like Big's story in this game. Like,
I do too.
Right about Big the Cat and how he's stupid, he shouldn't be here, and the fishing and all that stuff. But you know what? I really can't take any issue with Big as a character or his story. I actually think it's one of the better stories in the game. So what's happening here is that Big is just living his life in the jungle. He and his best friend Froggy just passing the days away lazily, having a good time. But one night, while Big is sleeping, a piece of chaos crashes right in front of his hut, and Froggy goes to investigate and ends up swallowing a piece of chaos, and that ends up like mind-controlling Froggy, and it makes him grab a Chaos Emerald that Big just randomly happened to find, and Big's like, whoa, what's going on? Froggy, what you doing? You're acting all weird. Where you going, buddy? Wait for me. And what I like about this story is what Big basically is supposed to represent as a character, because Big, what he is a background character. He is a character that has no business getting involved with Sonic and the adventures that go on in the Sonic universe, you know, defeating Eggman and all this crazy stuff that happens. Big should not have any part of that. He is a guy that has nothing to do with anything. He just sits around fishing and enjoying his life with his best friend Froggy, and that's it. But as a result of Eggman doing his thing, Big ends up accidentally getting dragged into this larger, grander adventure that he normally, his type of character, would have no business in. I feel like this is most effectively portrayed in Big's one boss fight against Chaos 6, where you have to fish Froggy out of him. You know, Froggy jumps inside Chaos 6, and that completes Chaos back to his full form, but now Froggy is inside of him, and there's this big water monster, and somehow Big ended up getting himself on this giant flying warship, and he has absolutely no idea what's going on. He has no business being involved in the things that are happening. There is a much grander, larger tale going on here that he should not be a part of. But he is now, and he just wants his friend back. Like, he's not intimidated by Chaos at all. He's not like, what's going on? He's not worried about any of that. And then Sonic shows up, and I think this is a really good demonstration of Sonic's character from the perspective of a normal person in the Sonic universe, where Big is just trying to save his friend who's in danger, and Sonic appears and learns about their situation, and he's immediately like, all right, I'm going to help you try to get your friend back. You know, it really shows the heroic side of Sonic in a way that I really like. You know, in all of the past games, Sonic has saved, you know, a bunch of random animals, and he saved Amy, but it's not quite the same there because she's a character that is directly related to Sonic. The fact that Big has nothing to do with any of this, and he just wants his friend back, and Sonic is there to help this random stranger get his friend back, it really lets you feel like, wow, Sonic really is a hero, just helping out this random person that has no business being here. And so Sonic and Big work together, Big manages to get Froggy, and then he just gets out of there, you know, Sonic is now fighting this giant monster, and something's going on, and Big's just like, whatever, I got my friend back, I'm going home.
He's just like, peace. That's kind of funny, actually. You know what? It's so funny. It's so funny. We talked about this in Heroes, of just how objective focused Big is and how objective focused Omega was, of just like, okay, I kind of just want to get my thing done and move on. And Omega just like, okay, I just want to kill Eggman and move the fuck on. I love that, actually, where he's just like, let me get my frog and leave. That's so funny. Let me get my frog and leave.
And that's exactly what they do. They go back home and they just return to their normal everyday life. You know, they're just celebrating the fact that things are back to normal. Big never wanted to go on a huge adventure. He only did because his friend was in danger. And now the two of them are happy as can be, just going back to their normal everyday life. Like, I honestly think this is a lovely little story here of a background character accidentally becoming a main character for a little bit, just so he can go back to being a background character the way he belongs and the way he likes it. I actually really like Big's story. I think it's really solid. So next up, let's do Amy.
I guess this is kind of like accentuated by the fact that, like, you see him in Sonic Adventure 2, and what is Big's, like, thing in Sonic Adventure 2. Like, to if anything, that kind of reinforces this guy's point about Big being a background character. In Sonic Adventure 2, he's literally a background character, and the only time you see him is in the background, and you can never interact with him, like, at all, right? But he's, like, constantly just in the background. That's kind of funny, actually.
The way he likes it. I actually really like Big.
It's actually kind of funny.
I think it's really solid. So next up, let's do Amy. And Amy, again, I think has one of the best stories in this game.
Oh, yeah, she does.
The story begins with her just living out her day-to-day life, doing some grocery shopping. And she's thinking about how bored she is. You know, same thing every day, blah, blah, blah. Nothing interesting ever happens. And she's reminiscing and thinking back to how much fun it was to go on adventures with Sonic and get caught up in all this stuff and these grandiose, exciting times. And she really just misses things like that. And just as she's thinking about this kind of thing, the egg carrier flies overhead, and from it, a little bird falls right onto Amy's head. And she's worried about the bird and asks if it's okay and all that. But then she finds that there's an Eggman robot chasing after her, and she manages to escape from it and hide. But she's like, what the hell is going on? Why is there a robot chasing you, little birdie? Oh my god, we gotta do something about this. This is really dangerous. And then conveniently, she happens to run into Sonic, and is like, perfect. Who better to handle this kind of situation than Sonic?
Yay!
She starts tagging along with Sonic for a while, but they end up getting separated, and the robot manages to capture Amy and the bird. And it brings her aboard the egg carrier as a prisoner. There, while in her cell, a robot comes demanding that it give her the bird, and Amy's like, hell no, you're gonna do something bad to it. I'm not giving you this bird. And then Amy pleads with the robot, asking that if it had any sympathy at all, it would let her and this sweet little innocent bird go. And amazingly, she actually manages to get through to this bird, and the robot lets her out of the cell. And while this is a nice little moment for Amy's character, where, you know, her nice nature manages to break through to this cold, unfeeling robot, I do have a little bit of an issue with how this was executed, in that Amy just, like, for no reason, out of nowhere, tries to appeal to this robot's humanity. And this is just not really motivated by anything. She has no reason to think that there's any chance that this robot might be willing to let her go just if she asks. Like, I think what they're going for is that it's like a desperation thing. Like, you know, please, if you feel bad for this little bird, please let us go. But there wasn't nearly enough of a back and forth of, like, you know, trying to get the robot to just let her go, and then it being like, no, I can't do that, and like, please, no, and then you bring in the, like, please, if you feel bad for the bird, you know, something, but she just, like, throws that up out of nowhere, and it just doesn't really work, in my opinion. Anyway, Amy and the bird manage to get to the deck of the egg carrier, where they run into Eggman, who takes the Chaos Emerald that it turns out that the little birdie was carrying this whole time. And then he sicks his robot Gamma on Sonic, and Sonic is about to destroy this robot, as, you know, that's kind of what Sonic does. But Amy once again pleads with Sonic this time, like, no, don't hurt this robot, it's a good robot, it helped me. And this is a moment that I quite like for Amy's character. You know, she's a kind-hearted girl, she feels sympathy for this robot. You know, it's not just a cold, mindless machine like all the other Eggman's robots, as evidenced by the fact that she was able to break through to it, and, you know, get it to let her out of her cell. So she's like, hey, Mr. Robot, you go and get out of here, don't listen to Eggman anymore. This is a perfect example of how this moment works really well from Amy's perspective, but from Sonic and Tails' perspective, this is just a random, pointless thing that happens that does not progress their stories whatsoever. And this scene also suffers from the other problem of Sonic Adventure structure, in that because there are 4 main playable characters here, you have to watch this set of cutscenes 4 times, and let me tell ya, it's really fucking boring to watch the same thing, especially when the cutscenes look like they do in this game 4 goddamn times. But anyway, back to Amy. She gets off of the egg carrier thanks to Tails. And then it's kind of like, hey, problem solved. Eggman was after you because of the Chaos Emerald you had, and you don't have that anymore, so you're scot-free now. But then when Amy opens the pendant that the bird has been wearing around its neck, she sees its siblings, and she's like, oh, that's your family? Oh, well, we gotta help you find your family, little guy. And that leads Amy back to the egg carrier, where the birdie's siblings were. But you know who else is there is that robot that's been chasing Amy this whole time. I guess Eggman didn't get an opportunity to reprogram him, so he still thinks that he's going after that little bird. But Amy destroys the robot, saving the bird, reuniting it with its family, and happy ending all around. What I really like about this story is that it really takes good advantage of Amy's character, because Amy is not a hero-y adventure-type character like the other characters are. You know, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, what are they doing in the Sonic games? You know, they're taking out armies of Eggman robots, they're taking out the Death Egg, they're saving the world. Amy doesn't do stuff like that. She has just always been portrayed as a normal person with no special abilities, and there's this moment where after getting off the egg carrier, she's thinking about how she's always getting saved by Sonic, and that's just no good. She needs to kind of step up and start doing things on her own. Which, this moment kind of doesn't really work for me 100%, because Amy doesn't get saved by Sonic in this game. She gets herself out of the cell, and then the only thing Sonic really did was bring Tails to the egg carrier so he can take her off of it while it's crashing. But other than that, she saved herself. Like, this moment would have worked better if Sonic did save Amy, so that way, you know, she's been saved in CD and now this game, and that would give her the proper motivation to start thinking, man, I can't just keep letting myself get saved all the time. I need to, you know, be able to do things.
That is fair, that is fair. I mean, she did kind of just, she did all those things on her own the whole game, and then was like, oh man, Sonic could have stopped saving me, when she kind of just did everything on her own the whole game anyway. I guess that's fair, yeah.
And then that would make for a lovely arc for Amy where, you know, she is still a normal person. She doesn't destroy the egg carrier and defeat Eggman and all this stuff. You know, Sonic, he saves tons and tons of animals every single Sonic game, you know, breaking open those capsules, destroying all of Eggman's robots, but Amy can't do that. I actually really like how they portray Zero in Amy's campaign as, like, this big, scary robot that Amy is constantly having to run from. That's why in her gameplay, you can't destroy Zero like you can other robots. All you can do is run from him. It's trying to convey this idea that Amy is just not capable enough to defeat what for Sonic would be nothing more than like a mini-boss. But to her, this one really weak robot is a big problem. And, you know, at the end of her story, she manages to do it. She manages to step up and defeat this robot all by herself. No one had to save her. No one had to do it for her. And while she might have not been a super huge, gigantic hero like Sonic, Amy got to save this one bird and reunite it with its family. And so she got to, in her own small way, be a hero herself. And then her ending is her feeling good about herself for that. Like, hey, look, I did it. I'm not useless. I can do things too. And I think that's just a lovely little arc for Amy, and honestly, a very good message for girls. Like, you're not a useless little girl that can't do anything. If you just put your mind to it, you can achieve things and be a hero too. I think this is a wonderful little message and theme for Amy's story. Like, this is just so well done. Or rather, it would be if, you know, the Sonic Adventure cutscenes weren't so bad. But again, the ideas here, I think, are really, really good, actually. It would also help if during the actual gameplay, Zero was even remotely a threat at all to get across that feeling.
Bitch, remember how much he scared me? I was so scared of him. I was so scared of Zero, only for him to be nothing. Me.
But he's pretty pathetic. And that leaves us just with Gamma, who has the fan-favorite story of Sonic Adventure. And you know what? I kind of have to agree with that. So Gamma's story is kind of cool. It starts off with him being activated for the first time in Eggman's base, and this gives us an interesting perspective on Eggman that we don't normally get to see in the Sonic games. We get to see how he interacts, you know, just by himself at his base with his robots, with his machines, and that's kind of just a cool thing to get to see. Gamma is the second model in Eggman's line of new E100 robots, and after doing some training, Eggman pits Gamma and Beta against each other, and whoever wins will get to serve aboard the egg carrier. I don't really understand why Eggman wants his own machines to destroy each other. I mean, you built both of them. Shouldn't they both be competent?
Quick question, real quick. Okay, so gender question. So like, Gamma's a robot, but the only way we know that he's he was because Amy said Mr. Robot. But can we actually like, is Amy saying Mr. Robot confirmation that Gamma's a dude? Or goes by he, him pronouns? I don't know. Or the bird itself, I guess. I don't know.
As per your design, this doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me, but whatever. Again, it kind of works for the emotional angle of the story, so I'll go with it. Gamma ends up defeating Beta and earning his place on the egg carrier, but Beta actually...
He, him programs. No, that programs me! No. I think it's more so that Eggman made him, or the animal inside of him is. Okay.
kind of aggressively insist to Eggman that he also be allowed onto the egg carrier. And it's interesting, they try to give Beta like the tiniest little bit of characterization. For whatever reason, Eggman seems to think much more highly of Beta than he does of Gamma. He's always talking up how good Beta is, and he thinks that Beta is going to end up winning their fight. And then after the fight, Beta is like, let me onto the egg carrier. It's like he's kind of like pissed off that he ended up losing to Gamma, who Eggman himself was telling Beta, you're superior to him. So he's like, I want a second chance to prove myself and one-up Gamma. And this actually goes pretty well as establishment for something later in the story. So Gamma is serving aboard the egg carrier with the other E100 models. Oh, and by the way, in case you didn't notice, there's a bit of a mismatch between the E100 numbers and the Greek alphabet that they are associated with. Like, Beta is the second letter of the Greek alphabet, even though he's E101, and that problem continues. E102, Gamma, even though Gamma's the third letter. But that is actually because 0 is technically E100 Alpha. So, there you go for all 0 people that were wondering about that. Anyway, Eggman sends all the E-Series robots to go capture Froggy, since he has Chaos's tail, and also a Chaos Emerald. I don't really know how Eggman knows that Froggy swallowed a Chaos Emerald, but apparently he knows that somehow because the writing is bad. And all the E-Series robots bring back a frog, and of course none of them are the correct ones, except for the one that Gamma got. And for some reason, Eggman is, like, really pissed about this, and this part really doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, if you send out 4 robots to get 4 frogs in hopes of one of them getting the correct frog, then what did he expect to happen? Like, he's mad at the other 3 robots for not getting Froggy, but, like, what? Were they all supposed to get Froggy? Did he want them to have 4 Froggies that they all brought? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why the fuck is this guy so pissed? It's just stupid. It's just a justification for Eggman to get angry at the other E-Series robots so he can dismiss them, which, again, kind of works for Gamma's story, so I'm okay with it, but it's kind of not very well justified. I mean, Eggman has been mentioned to be very childish and not really think things through very far ahead, so I guess it kind of works, but it does still ultimately seem kind of stupid, doesn't it? But anyway, Gamma witnesses his fellow E-Series robots being transported away, and, you know, they kind of try to make it seem like there's a little bit of a thing there. You know, Delta turns to him and they give each other a look, and it's kind of like, look at what he's doing to us, look at how he treats us. Like, I actually think that for Gamma's story, the really stilted cutscenes with the bad animation, it almost kind of works since they're robots. So anyway, the next thing that Eggman tells Gamma to do is to go get the bird from the prison hole that Amy has. But Gamma ends up accidentally going into the wrong door, and he finds something very disturbing on the other side. He finds Beta being very heavily modified and rebuilt into something very, very different. Ooh.
They somehow made this so horrific, didn't they? Didn't, like, for everyone who played this, right, and saw this for the first time, you got how, like, this is just, like, ugh, kind of like, oh my god, right? Like, even though it's just, you know, it's not, like, gruesome or anything, it is kind of like, I don't know, it's just like, oh, wow, you know?
Ooh, what's going on here? Mysterious, ooh. After that detour, Gamma makes his way into the prison, and he goes up to Amy, and he's like, hey, give me the bird. And she's like, no, fuck you, I'm not gonna give you the bird, you're gonna do something bad to him. And he's like, give me the bird. And then she's all like, please, don't you feel bad for this bird? Let us out, please. And Gamma's very confused by this. He just doesn't understand why someone would want to go so out of their way to help someone else. It just doesn't make sense in his computer programming. And Amy's like, I see, Eggman doesn't program you to understand these things. You know, kindness, compassion, caring for others. He's just not programmed for that. And as it kind of seems like Gamma is maybe contemplating that, the bird flies up to his face, and he gets a good look at the bird, and Gamma has a little bit of a spasm, and that causes Gamma to open the cell and let Amy escape. And then Amy's all like, oh, thank you, Mr. Robot, you're not so bad, you're a nice guy, you're not like the other robots. And, you know, that starts to make us wonder, is Gamma not like the other Eggman robots? Why is he suddenly doing things like this? Oh, what's going on here? And then, of course, Gamma confronts Sonic, and they have their little fight. And I believe the canonical thing that happens here is that Sonic ends up winning the fight, and when he's about to go destroy Gamma, Amy's like, stop, no, don't do that. And Sonic's like, okay, whatever you say, Amy. And once again, Gamma is confused, and he asks Amy, why is she helping him? Why did she save him? And she explains that, as she said before, the next time they meet, they're going to be friends. Oh, isn't that a nice little moment? Amy's such a nice girl. And her niceness is enough to kind of reach into this robot's programmed soul and kind of make him start to wonder. Because as Gamma is hovering down from the egg carrier, he's reviewing the data of all the things that have happened since he's been activated. And he keeps thinking on it and thinking on it and thinking on it until... Now no longer serving Eggman, Gamma decides to rescue the rest of the E-Series robots, you know, his friends, his brothers. But it's not necessarily the E100 robots that Gamma is going to save. Because remember, all of Eggman's robots are powered by little animals. So what Gamma is actually going to do is hunt down the rest of the E100 robots and destroy them
You telling me this little small shot?
by little animals.
This little, like...
E100 robots that Gamma is going to save. Because remember, all
This game is so funny.
Eggman's
Just...
robots
Bitch.
are powered
And he ties me.
by little animals. So what Gamma is actually going to do is hunt down the rest of the E100 robots and destroy them to free the animals trapped inside. And he destroys all the E100 robots except for the last two, Beta, who was on the egg carrier, and himself. Gamma returns to the egg carrier where he runs into the new and improved Beta. And this is where that kind of rivalry thing that they set up kind of starts to work a little bit, because Beta has this air about him, this very particular mood surrounding Beta. He doesn't just feel like an Eggman robot that's attacking Gamma because he's attacking them. You get this feeling from the way that Beta moves and the way that he feels in the cutscenes that he wants to fucking destroy Gamma and finally prove that he is better than him. You know, he's upgraded now. He is superior to Gamma. And even though he got very little screen time and he has no dialogue whatsoever, just a little bit of animations and a little bit of camera work they did actually manage to make you understand and feel this rivalry, this hatred that Beta feels for Gamma, and it actually kind of works. See what I was saying about the stiff cutscenes actually kind of working for the robot characters? And of course, this hateful, revenge-fueled Beta who just wants to prove that he's better than Gamma ultimately loses the fight and is in a state of breaking down. And Gamma goes over to him. You know, he still thinks of them as friends, as brothers. So he goes over to Beta, and Beta just gets in one last cheap shot just to finish off Gamma because fuck that robot.
That's actually, like... If it wasn't for that, like... If it wasn't for the fact that they're, like, robots or whatever, right? And, like, it ultimately ends up, like, being okay. Isn't that really sad? Like, Gamma goes through all this to, like, liberate all of the robots, including Beta here. And then, like, in his last moments when he's trying to, like, check on him and make sure he's okay, like, Beta is so filled with, like, resentment. He's so filled with, like, resentment that, like, he shoots Gamma, like, as a last resort. Not liberate, but rescue. Doesn't that mean the same thing? Aren't those synonyms? I thought those meant the same. I thought they meant the same thing. Liberate and rescue.
And so a damaged Gamma slowly limps out of the radius of Beta's explosion, and we learn that Beta actually had inside of it one of Birdie's little siblings, and then Gamma, on his last legs, gets a flash of that same picture that Birdie had in his pendant. Gamma falls over and explodes himself, and as you can predict at this point, inside is the other sibling of Birdie. This is why Gamma reacted so strangely to Birdie flying in front of his face before, because that moment kind of like awoken something inside of Gamma's AI of the bird that's inside of him. What's interesting about Gamma's story here is that it actually can genuinely be interpreted in multiple different ways, depending on how you see Gamma's behavior. You could easily interpret it simply as Gamma becoming self-aware thanks to Amy, you know, reaching out to him, and him realizing, you know, the good of helping others. You know, after Amy reaches out to help Birdie, and then reaches out to help him, he decides that he wants to help the birds trapped inside all the E100 robots. But you could also kind of interpret it as, like, the bird inside of Gamma, its consciousness starting to, like, come through in Gamma's AI, and it's kind of like two beings inside of this robot. You know, Gamma, the AI that has started to kind of become self-aware, and then the bird that's slowly influencing Gamma to do these things, to free all the animals. That last moment where Gamma gets that flash of the memory from the bird, and he looks back at the other bird and falls over. Was that Gamma, or was that the bird inside of him? Like, that's actually up to interpretation. There's some real stuff there.
Was that last shot rage fueled? I interpret it as Beta trying to free Gamma. You know, you know what I really like about this, and why I think this is so good, and I think everyone kind of agrees that this is so good. It's because, like, I think that's part of it. Like, having it be up to interpretation, but we still can, like, you know, the conclusion is there. It's like the sequencing is there, but we look at it and we interpret it differently. And I think we can get other, like, we can get different meanings from it. I think that's really awesome. It's so interesting how good this particular story is. I really think it's great. Like, the fact that we get different interpretations from it versus, like, stupid ass things like the ending of the main campaign and stuff. It's so interesting. Like, somebody wrote this. Somebody different wrote this, definitely. Somebody wrote, like, Beta or this whole Gamma story, and even Amy's too. I get vibes that somewhat, maybe someone else wrote these, because I don't know. They're the same level of, like, I don't know.
And of course, people get really into, you know, the tragedy of how Gamma, in order to save all the birds and the bird trapped inside himself, he had to destroy and kill his friends and his family, and ultimately become destroyed himself. And, you know, Gamma, this robot that became self-aware and decided to do good and free all these animals, you know, he tragically had to end up dying himself, and at the hands of his own brother that vehemently hated him at that point, simply for him being better than Beta. There is genuinely, like, a fair number of layers going on here. Like, this is really weird that a story of this much depth is in a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog video game.
Because I honestly, like, take that and I kind of replace it with, like, maybe, like, I don't know, Humans or something like that. Isn't that a little bit of... Isn't that, like, a slight bit, like, this whole Beta Gamma situation? Isn't that slightly, like, Masked Man and Lucas, kind of? Like, very slightly, to some degree. Like, a minimal degree. It's along those lines. It's along those lines. It's kind of, it's, I don't know. If I take the robot part away from it and I, like, attributed that to humans, like, could you imagine just, like, I don't know, in order to liberate or free your brothers and sisters, you have to, like, destroy them or, like, kill them or whatever. And in doing so, you, like, liberate them from, like, I guess in this case, like, they're robots and they've lost, like, their humanity, I guess. Or the birds have lost their humanity, bird-namity. You know what I mean? Like, if you lost your humanity and then you have to go, like, isn't that sad? Ew. Because, like, if you make that human, like, if you change this all into humans, wouldn't that be really tragic? And the only way that you can be liberated yourself is like, oh, that sucks.
And it has, like, nothing to do with anything else in the main story.
That's
But
so
it's
interesting.
pretty cool, and I really like it. And personally, I'm a big fan of, like, robot AI stories, so I really do appreciate this thing. And it's just an interesting idea, isn't it, to get to tell a story from the perspective of an Eggman robot and or one of the animals trapped inside of an Eggman robot, and kind of tell a story about, you know, those creatures that always are just kind of background elements in the Sonic games. It's really cool. So
I
those
like
are the
those.
stories of Sonic Adventure. A mixed bag, very literally, because it's all just a bunch of singular stories that basically have very little to do with each other, for the most part. Like, there are some connected stories. Like, Sonic and Tails are connected in a way. Sonic and Knuckles are connected to the main story with Chaos. Amy and Gamma are connected. There are things here that are pretty good, but I feel like trying to connect all of these stories together was maybe a bit overly ambitious, because it ends up bringing a lot of negatives into the story that draw these things down. On top of that, the way that these cutscenes are conveyed, to me, it really does hurt the vast majority of the storytelling, because while I can tell you these stories and make them sound interesting and engaging, when you actually play through the game and you watch all these cutscenes, it is fucking boring because of how slow-paced these cutscenes are and how just uninteresting they are to watch with these same stock animations getting reused over and over and over again. Unfortunately, the main story I find to be kind of on the weaker side, and Sonic and Knuckles, everyone's two favorite Sonic characters, have the worst stories out of any of them. Amazingly, the side characters and the characters no one cares about, like Big, are the ones that have the really good stories with really nice themes in this game. However, at the end of the day, I really struggle to say that Sonic Adventure has a great story because of how poorly it is told. But there's definitely potential here. This was really written with heart. They were really trying to tell a great bunch of little stories here, and I really appreciate that, and I can see what they were going for, and I think there's a lot of potential in it to be something really good. So at the end of it all, if you were to ask me if I thought the story of Sonic Adventure was good, I would say that the story in the game, a little bit, kind of. The story of Sonic Adventure that exists in my head, where the story is told properly, that's great.
That's good. I like that. That's really good. That was really good. I like that. That was really nice. That was a nice video. It was a very, very nice video. I like the game. I do. What the hell's going on here? Me? Oh, that's why. It was definitely Amy, Big, and Gamma that I think I liked the most about Sonic Adventure 1 and the NPCs. Didn't really care so much for Tails. His voice was not bad, though. And Sonic was just whatever. I think Sonic was more for the gameplay than anything else. And the Knuckles. Oh, jeez. Alright, let me see. You write him a little nitpicky? That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Okay, Crazy Gadget is actually sick. You're just bad.
Have you ever broken into a floating ballsack in space on a mission to rip it apart from the inside out just for a hedgehog girl you friend zone to get kidnapped? Me neither, but boy, this game gave me a taste of what that feeling's like. Introducing Crazy Gadget, a Sonic level that people dunk on because they don't know how gravity works. You start by dropping down into a chamber where Eggman's voice can be heard. I find it actually hilarious that Eggman's nonchalantly talking to Sonic over the intercom as he holds Amy hostage. It goes to show how confident he is that his plan will succeed and that Sonic's will fail. And why wouldn't he be so gung-ho? In the Darkseid story, we're shown that Eggman learned of the team's Faker Emerald, meaning all he had to do was prevent them from putting it into the Eclipse Cannon. And what better way from stopping the hero from doing something you don't want to do?
I hope you. I also hope everyone knows how fucking stupid this is. By the way,
World, meaning all he had to do.
can everyone like right here? Does anyone see the problem? Can anyone raise their hand and tell me the problem here? Anyone see the fucking problem? I see a humongous problem. I don't know about y'all, but okay. Any guesses? No? Let me tell you what's up. If we know that the fucking Eclipse Cannon requires the 7 Chaos Emeralds in order to fire, right? And we need all the emeralds, and we have a fake emerald. We made a fake emerald that we took up here to replace it with. Why did we bring the real Chaos Emerald? Can anyone explain to me why we brought the real Chaos Emerald? Anyone? Why did we bring the real Chaos Emerald to the Eclipse Cannon? What was the point of bringing it? Why didn't we just leave it on Earth? Why? What? Why did we bring it? Why is it here?
The Eclipse Cannon, and what better way from stopping the hero from doing something you don't want to do by a good old kidnapping maneuver? Even without full context, it's made pretty clear that this is a high-stakes situation meant to keep you guessing as to what's going to happen next after you complete the level. Spoiler alert, the best cutscene is what happens, but you don't know that yet. So you do your best to ignore the
In case they needed to go super for some reason. In case? Just in case? No. 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 What? They didn't have anyone to leave it with. I guess that's... Was there nobody we could have left the Chaos Emerald with at this point? Because Amy's here. Knuckles is here. Is there nowhere we can leave the Chaos Emeralds? Did we have to bring the real one up here? I mean, Eggman's... They could have left it with Amy and left her on Earth. Yeah. I didn't think it's crazy they brought it. Like, what?
And like any
Give it to Big? Yeah, me. He'll sit it next to Froggy.
accidentally run into Omochao, who doesn't have any tutorials to teach you, surprisingly, just words of encouragement. That's sweet. You've got a hallway with a couple of bots to blow up, which ain't really a big deal unless you get hung up on whether they have souls or not. The real kicker is how stupid this enemy placement is. I could see people arguing that this is a clear trap the player should see coming, but this game likes to throw ring boxes around just about anywhere, so to expect this situation to be any different is a little silly in my mind. Thankfully, this is where the level's quality starts picking up. You got yourself a rail that isn't on the ground for you to grind on, but the ceiling. Even without Omochao's help, you're smart enough to know that jumping for it's the plan here. It doesn't take any crazy twists or turns. All it does is take you in a straight line. You could have ignored this rail entirely if you wanted to, but that's not the point. It's there to teach you that holding onto rails connected to the ceiling is a safe option that will likely lead you to your destination. In this case, that destination being an artificial chaos, which when disposed of, will let you draw your attention to what puts the crazy in crazy gadget, a gravity control switch. Pressing B on one of these bad boys will change the level's gravity according to where the arrow on the console was pointing. In this case, up, which will let you cross the enormous vat of acid that wants to consume you. You'll notice that multiple unbreakable containers were placed around the gravity switch. No doubt is a way to show you how gravity affects not just you, but environmental objects such as containers. Running on the ceiling can feel odd at first, I admit, but it's easy to make the transition. It's not like your controls have been messed with. Now that would be terrible. After fighting a chaos reject, you'll come across another gravity switch.
Hi, Casey.
This guy. Hitting it will restore gravity to its original state. And with that, you've beaten a simple room that cleanly explained this level's gimmick without a single line of dialogue needed. How beautiful. Bashing the bots will lead you to the base of a tall vertical room, which I will henceforth refer to as towers, with the only way up being a pulley. You can reach it after homing attacking a chaos lad or the bounce bracelet, your choice. The top of the tower contains what Omochao calls the high-speed warp tube, the arc's closest thing to a loop-de-loop. Reaching the end of that artificial abomination will spit you out into the next room, leaving you eager to press on. That is, if you took the normal route to get here. Remember this gravity switch from before? Let me ask you a question. What if you continue the level without activating it? You may think it impossible due to the door being far beyond what your jump is capable of, but if you execute a super bounce or a well-timed spin dash jump off one of the wall's corners, then you'll have enough height to open and pass through the doors while upside down. A quick jog through the hallway will lead you to that old pulley tower, but pulleys are needed no more now that gravity's on your side. You can simply fall to the ceiling without worry of resistance. The next set of doors would normally be reached by jumping from a pulley, but you can get to it your own way by bouncing to the pulley's platform and jumping from there, or just super bounce again. And with that, you've reached the high-speed warp tube. And what happens when you super bounce and break it open? You get sucked in, spun about, and rewarded with a 1-up for taking an immensely creative alternate route.
How are there people that hate this level?
If you didn't take that Giga Chad route, and let's be honest, no one did on their first playthrough, then you were on the main route, where you had to time your homing attacks well so that you didn't fall into the acid. One spring up, and you'll suddenly see a bomb box, which if you react fast enough, you can touch it by holding forward.
Are you supposed to do that? Is super bouncing off the wall, was that on purpose?
An immensely creative alternate route.
How are there people that hate this level?
If you didn't take that Giga Chad route, and let's be honest, no one did on their first playthrough, then you were on the main route, where you had to time your homing attacks well so that you didn't fall into the acid. One spring up, and you'll suddenly see a bomb box, which if you react fast enough, you can touch it by holding forward to obliterate all the bots beneath you. What's cool is how even if your reaction time was garbage like mine was the first time I saw this thing, you can still hit it by using your bounce bracelet, which grants you the exact amount of reach you need. The gravity switch ahead desires to be activated, but if you ignore it and continue on without doing so, then you'll reach a dead end. Gotta say though, I love this arrow here. It's both pointing at the hole you've got to squeeze through to progress, and telling you that the gravity has to be shifted upwards to get through said hole. Not sure if this double meaning was intentional, but it's great nonetheless. And of course, there's always a trusty Omochao on site, ready to help those players that aren't as hot at noticing visual cues in the level. Your bouncy self can't reach high enough to land on the ledge from before, which is why there's a springy pal on each side to help you up, along with a rail for some reason. I have no idea what these rails are doing here. At first I thought their weird positioning against the wall indicated they were meant for some gravity shenanigans, but after experimenting with them right side up and upside down, I'm forced to conclude that they're just a weird design choice meant to kind of help you land on this ledge. I have no clue. Once you're upside down and reach this wall, all you gotta do is hit the spring to clear it, but there's a more important question here. Is this spring launching you high or low? When you bounce on it, you're getting lower and lower to the ground from the camera's perspective, but higher and higher up from Sonic's perspective. So is it just a matter of perspective at that point, or do we judge whether you're going high or low based on where the floor is? Because if that's the case, then does the ceiling become the floor when the gravity's upside down? I'm confused! Somersaulting through the slit to escape that madness will bring you to a floor and ceiling covered in acid. But don't get too excited. If you bounce here, then you can get a ring box hidden on the floor. Thought we didn't see it. As for the acid, your only option to avoid it and progress is by taking your chances with the rail, or you can style by jumping across. Regardless of your method, you will have entered the gravity room, where things are going to get a little bit weird. You have the option of flipping one of 3 gravity switches, left, down, or right. The most straightforward one is down, which pulls you towards the abyss you didn't know was below you. And if your aim or reaction time ain't good enough to land on the rail, you'll bite the dust. While I appreciate a challenge like this, I wish the camera would point at the abyss quicker so that you have more time to shoot for the rail. In some cases it does if you move it around in specific ways, but in others it blindsides you with the abyss right as you're about to enter it. I'd completely understand if someone felt cheated by this. Not me though. I'll die on this part regardless if I see the rail or not. If you flip left, then the game immediately asks you if you'd like to flip right, as if it's upset by the decision you made. If you run onwards in defiance, then you'll see why the game was urging you to flip right instead, and that's because there's an abyss on the wall. Yeah, try figuring that one out. But before that, you'll spot a goodie for being so adventurous. And what's above it but a good old rail? Yet another one gets added to my Why Are You Here collection. Maybe the devs just thought it looked cool. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm just looking too far into it. I can respect that. If you decide to flip right, whether initially or from the left wall, then you're free to run down to encounter another rail. But wait, this one's cool, I swear. Its curved nature makes it so your gravity transitions from being on the wall to being on the floor. That's hilarious to me, because throughout this entire level, your gravity's been dependent on these high-tech sci-fi looking switches, and yet this rail was able to accomplish this mind-numbing feat by curving a little. How could I not be impressed by that? Oh, I know, if the camera had no clue how to move during this section. Notice how it's focused on the wall, now at the abyss, and finally it starts turning to the next section. You got hit, good job.
You got hit by it.
Unless you're trying to go slow, the camera will not turn in time for you to see the threat looming in the center of the next room. These camera mishaps are pretty much my only actual complaints against this level. If there was more time put into making sure the player was able to see the threat ahead of them, be it an abyss or a chaos ripoff, then we wouldn't be having any issues. That said, how about we purposely cause issues in this level by messing with this gravity room? If you flip to the right, run down for a second, and super bounce against what's now the right wall, then you can sneak your way back into the previous section, albeit from a different perspective. The 2 vats of acid shouldn't pose any threat to you as long as you carefully navigate the wall. Doing so will lead you back to the previous hallway, where you'll start hovering against the wall instead of walking on it. A clear indicator that the devs did not expect you to move along this surface. If you push on even further, then you'll get stuck in this dead end and softlock yourself. A sad punishment for thinking outside the box. If you follow the same steps but decide to flip left in the gravity room instead, then you'll encounter the same issue from before, where you can't stand on the wall in the hallway, except here you don't have to worry about getting softlocked since there's no dead end. You're free to roam about to your heart's content and return to the play area once you've gotten your fill. Once the level's timer hits the 2-minute mark, Eggman has some words for you. Jeez, dude, I'm trying my hardest out here. If you keep Sonic still long enough, he'll eventually say,
Hey, Tails, I'm on my way.
that's cute. He can also say,
This is a real pain in the butt.
Even Sonic doesn't like this level. What is with these people? Back on the main route, you've got a few electrified beetles ready to ruin your day. You can't go at them whenever you want due to their shocking shield, necessitating you to time your attacks, or better yet, just walk around them. If you didn't take the speed panels, then you'd have enough time to take a look at what's next. A 1-up's calling your name as it floats in the middle of the tall room. There's a locked door with no switch inside to open it, and a spring that's attached to the ceiling, aiming down. This is quite the interesting setup that you may just miss if you hit the speed panels and drop down immediately, where, oh my god, did that thing just give birth? And that fast? I can only imagine the pain it went through. Well, it can't be worse than watching your children get torn apart before your very eyes by a psychotic hedgehog. You know what's the best way to do this, actually? Charging up a light speed dash attack and just letting it rip, zipping from one target to the next, obliterating each within a split second before finishing off the one that spawned these foul beasts. Now that's a good time. But don't get hasty when those doors open. Remember the ones up above? It's possible that defeating this bot caused them both to open up. Upon examining the room, the only thing that sticks out is the ancient ruins, which have unfortunately been placed in acid, leaving you to stick the landing on the ruins itself if you want to activate it with your mystic melody. Doing so will spawn platforms that lead you up to, hey, the 1-up box. We've come full circle. More importantly though, the doors from before opened up, and it doesn't contain your average reward. It instead presents you with a gravity switch. Using it puts you on the ceiling, where this spring's purpose finally makes sense. It's meant to bring you back to the main route, but upside down, letting you progress in the level, but from a completely different perspective, much like the beginning of the level with the Giga Chad route. But what if you didn't take the spring and instead ran backwards through the level? You'd run through the hallway and end up on the ceiling of the tower, where an electric shield is waiting for you as yet another reward for exploring this level in creative ways. I just can't get enough of all the paths, intentional or not, that this gravity gimmick opens you up to. Sure, I enjoy it when levels have your usual alternate routes here and there, but there's something that feels so personal about changing gravity and going for a crazy idea that pushes the level design to its limits. And we haven't even covered what I think is the coolest part about going backwards in this section. If you super bounce against this wall and touch the rail from before, then you'll hold onto it, speed up due to the gravity's pull, launch yourself from the momentum, and now that gravity's right side up, you'll fall straight down in the perfect position to land and now grind on the same rail back the way you came. This maneuver is so sick! And just think about how hidden something like this is. You have to look around that huge room, find the ancient ruins, play the song, climb the platforms, change gravity, choose to go backwards instead of taking the main route, go beyond the reward given to you for all that work, and finally, touch the rail for a grand display of multiple game mechanics dancing with one another in such a manner that can only be described as beautiful. If you're on the floor of the main route, I can't believe I even have to specify, then might I direct your attention to the rail on the ceiling, which you can hold onto to slide down to the lower sections, where you'll start to get a taste for gun robots with shields. These guys are kind of intimidating when you first meet them, since both your homing attack and bounce bracelet are ineffective at their dismantlement. Luckily, they're the impatient type and will leave themselves vulnerable after peeking. You could also somersault assault them too. The next section is kind of spooky. You've got an enormous vat of acid with your only way across seeming to be consecutive homing attacks followed by a well-timed lightspeed dash. And to make matters worse, your targets for the homing attacks are gun beetles that got amped up with electricity. So you have to begin your beatdown at the right time, or else you'll end up incinerated. As scary as it is, this is pretty fun to pull off. My only gripe with it is how you might accidentally use the bounce bracelet instead of the lightspeed dash, because both moves are mapped to the same button for some reason. The rail on the spring near the bottom of the vat makes screwing up here a bit more tolerable, but I'd prefer if the mapping issue wasn't a problem at all. You know how you can avoid this deadly section to begin with? By flipping that hidden gravity switch we talked about earlier and taking the main route while upside down. This lets you actually grind on the ceiling rails instead of sliding down them with your hands like before. You don't need to worry about the gun bot in the hallway, nor any of the bots in the main room. And that pit of acid? Nonsense. You can just skip it and move on with your life. But if you're feeling a little devilish, then you might want to try and destroy those beetle bots while gravity's turned up. You can't reach them by regular jumps or even bouncing, but if you spin dash against the curve of the wall and jump off of it without touching your analog stick, then you can set yourself up to perform consecutive upside down homing attacks followed by an upside down light speed dash. And if that's somehow not to your taste, then you could charge up, climb to the top of these unbreakable containers, jump, and let loose to demolish those bots with an upside down light speed dash attack. How are there people that hate this level? The end of the room has a chow box given to you for free. Don't get used to that since the others are harder to find. But who cares about that? We've come across yet another high-speed warp tube. What's interesting about this one is that it spits you out upside down. Sadly, entering this 2B boy while upside down doesn't change the gravity when you pop out. No matter what, your head's gonna be topsy-turvy. The trail of rings before you are begging for a light speed dash, which easily collects all of them. But something tells me most players didn't do it. There's 3 artificial chaos ahead that you must face on the ceiling of a large room. This setup should sound familiar since the first large room you entered in the level had you face a single one of these guys, meant to ease you into the gravity gimmick. Whereas now that you've gotten more experience with it, the game trusts you with more difficulty. Flipping the gravity switch will leave you with another familiar situation, a dead end. You already know that you have to squeeze through the hole again like before, but when you flip gravity to make your attempt, the steel containers block your way. This is quite a predicament since you're sure you've got a somersault into the next room, but you don't have any way of breaking these blockades. This forces you to explore around a bit, eventually coming across a spring on each side, but with no rail this time. No, seriously.
Okay. I'm not overwhelmed. It's just Crazy Gadget is actually sick. You're just bad. I don't like the title. Because what I'm seeing is feats of the level's design and where the devs excelled at, you know, designing a level in a way that like either make sense or reward you for exploring, which is nice. But I don't get the title. Like, if the level is frustrating to a lot of people, then I guess what I would be trying to argue is these are the things that should streamline the level or make it easier. And you may have been frustrated because you overlooked these things. I guess, I don't know. You're just bad. I don't know. If it was actually sick, like how people would call a sick level, then I feel like it would have been called sick. Maybe there's just things about this level that aren't immediately conspicuous. And I appreciate he's bringing these things to light, but I don't know. I don't know.
This setup is the same as before, but without the rails. What was the purpose of them in the first place then? There has to be a reason. There just has to, right? Otherwise, why would they remove them here? This is honestly going to haunt me for years. Moving past that nonsense, you can obtain the Flame Ring, which powers up your somersault, allowing you to break steel containers. Oh, and how thoughtful of them to place 2 victims right in front of you. With this newfound ability, these containers are no more. You could press onwards, but if you decide to go even further back in the hallway, then you'll notice that there's a pit that will likely devour you should you drop down. You could perform a spin dash jump in an attempt to cross this pit, or take these rails. You know, I'm not even going to question these kinds of rails anymore. Sometimes they're there to be useless, to look cool, or actually help out. It's become clear to me that they just do whatever the heck they want, so I'm not going to care. Crossing one will leave you at a low elevation, where at the very end of the hall is a Chow box. I told you they'd be better hidden. You can actually see that this Chow box is here when you first enter the room upside down by spin dash jumping off the curved wall. Sure, you can't destroy it like this, but it's neat how you can kind of give yourself something to shoot for in this room upon entering. Destroying the Chow box will not only reveal its contents inside, but a switch that when pressed creates a trail of rings meant for you to happily light speed dash up to safety. Now you can finally break those blockades and enter the next room, where you've got to deal with a dude that's zapping everywhere. While you could drop down and handle him swiftly, you can skip him by carefully jumping from one hallway to the next, where you've just gotta grind on the ceiling rail. It's too cool not to. If you end up getting too caught up with the cool things you can do in this level, and 4 minutes pass before you approach the end, then you'll hear Eggman again. You might think he's just exaggerating, but once you see that he's been holding a gun to Amy's head this entire time, that makes his threat here feel a lot more real and dark. God, I love this Eggman. After the ceiling rail, you're presented with another familiar challenge, a vat of acid on the floor and ceiling, except this time you've got a light speed dash instead of taking a rail. I imagine some players may actually feel more comfortable with this than the rail, but man, you haven't lived or, died until you messed up the timing on this. There's nothing like accidentally somersaulting to your doom. The ceiling of this tower doesn't have any apparent methods of sending you down, meaning you've got to destroy some crates to reveal the Spring of Sanctuary, which is powerful enough to turn your gravity right side up, because who needs gravity switches? When the next set of doors open up, you may be surprised to see the dark abyss of space staring into your soul, along with a trail of rings. What's so funny about this is how only part of the rings in this trail can be seen due to the game's render distance on these objects being too short, making these guys look like a light speed dash to doom to anyone encountering them for the first time. I kind of like this in a way though. In every level, you relied on trails of rings to lead you to where you need to go. Whether you knew it or not, you put trust in them, and that trust is now being tested in a leap of faith towards the unforgiving depths of space. What better way is there to forge an eternal bond with your ring companions? I say none. There is no better way. With your resolve hardened, you walk towards the first ring in the trail, smile to yourself, and with a heart of gold, leave your life in their hands as you perform the coolest light speed dash in the game. In the next room, almost as if the level's trying to ruin your moment, there's an artificial chaos spitting out as many foes as it can. But you already know what to do with them, right? Nothing but a good old light speed dash attack. Homing attack the beetle will put you at the exact height to hold onto the ceiling rail and happily slide down to another high speed warp, and it's over. Dealing with this strange enemy setup's easier than you think, which opens the next set of doors to yet another familiar sight. If it wasn't clear already, this level does have a habit of reusing similar looking rooms, and while I'm not the biggest fan of it, I like how these ladder rooms are something of a hard mode version of what you experienced before. If they weren't any harder, then this sin would be a lot bigger in my book. You could fall down to the ball waiting for you, but if you run along this tightrope and destroy the gun deal, then you'll reveal a gravity switch followed by another room. As always with these switches, you must resist the temptation of progressing in the level and instead opt in for seeing what wacky stuff you can do. In this case, if you go backwards to the tower that you entered from the high-speed warp tube, then you'll fall to the ceiling where there is no reward. So are you stuck here for all eternity? No, because you'll notice that the devs placed a gravity switch here to prevent any curious players from soft-locking themselves. How heartwarming for them to look out for us.
Then why wouldn't you put it? Why wouldn't you just put a reward there then? Then why wouldn't you just put it? Why wouldn't you just put it? Why wouldn't you just put it? What?
you decide to take the lower path, then progressing is a simple matter of bouncing over a wall, springing up, and destroying some bots. But you'll notice that the third and final Chow box is locked behind an acidic gate that you can't pass through. This lets you know that there's more to this room than meets the eye. If you flip the gravity switch from before to go upside down and then enter this room, you'll spot a rocket that you can launch straight at the barrier, letting you flip gravity once more and break the Chow box. You'll hear a voice when entering this long hallway saying, "Emergency, emergency." And when you flip the switch and finally escape this building, you'll hear Eggman once more. Nothing like some encouragement from the dude holding your friends hostage. This area, I'm not going to call it a room like Eggman did because it just isn't, is the final destination of the level, and one that tests everything you've learned about how this gravity mechanic works. As you can imagine, there's a lot of trickery you can do here, but let's start by focusing on what the main route has to offer. You flip upside down and land on this purple structure. You then press onward, activating the gravity switch to flip to green's wall, then bouncing to climb higher and flipping to yellow's wall. There are no enemies during these flippy maneuvers since it'd be easy to get disoriented if it was difficult at the beginning, but now's when things start heating up. You've got to leap to blue's wall, but there looks to be a lot of space you've got to clear, which is why the gun beetle's there to close the gap. If you can calm your nerves and face this new experience head on, then you'll perform quite a strangely angled homing attack before landing. Down to yellow will put you face to face with a blue faker, whose path behind him looks tempting, but if you detour to check the rest of the ground, you'll find a trusty shield. If you hit the spring while right side up, then nothing happens, prompting you to flip the gravity before making another attempt, this time actually sending you somewhere. And lo and behold, we have yet another rail on its side.
What?
Making the rest of the ground, you'll find a trusty shield. If you hit the spring while right side up, then nothing happens, prompting
And then you die.
you to flip the gravity before making another
Okay.
attempt, this time actually sending you somewhere. And lo and behold, we have yet another rail on its side. I've grown fond of these guys. At first they bugged me with how inconsistent they were, but you know what? Screw it. Let them live their lives. You could board this rail by hitting the spring, but that forces you to grind really slow. If you want speed, then light speed dash the rings to zip on by to good guy green. The electric beetles here can be a touch tricky, but patience will get you through to purple, who brings you an offering of a trail of rings. And come on, after what you experienced in that fateful moment earlier, how could you refuse? From blue to purple, you've come full circle, now on the side of the structure that started this mess. At the end of it, you'll get your first good look at the finish line, which is guarded by an acidic barrier much like the one that was guarding the last Chow box. There's a rocket station at the finish line, but no rocket, at least not until you flip the switch that makes it appear. Great, so now all you have to do is launch the rocket and you're home free, right? Well, you're kind of sideways currently, so you've got to keep going with your next destination being Captain Red. On the left end, you can switch gravity down to purple, where you'll spot a phoenix trapped in a cage. These, as you know, are only destroyed by rockets. The cage, not the phoenix. But there's none in sight, leaving you to explore around to save the poor critter. As you run along purple, green calls out to you with multiple goodies. This jump is a bit of a gap, but this area has already tested your steel multiple times, so this leap should be right up your alley, rewarding you with 2 lives and a spring to return to purple. At the end of it, there's an ancient ruins, but more importantly, your boy Blue's over there and within range. Reaching there will bring you face to face with the rocket that'll set the phoenix free, which you can spring over to and save from this cosmic nightmare. Back to the ancient ruins from before, your melody of mysticness will spawn a ring trail to the top of Captain Red, where you can retrieve a 1-up or a Chow, depending on your mission. Just don't get blindsided by the gun beetles. You can drop down from here to the final platform, or if you're taking the main route, by switching gravity from upside down to right side up. If you landed here without hitting the switch from earlier, then that means no rocket and no goal for you. But thankfully, a spring was placed at the end of this platform that'll send you back to the beginning for a retry, which we'll take right now so we can explore all of the crazy wacky things you can do here. If you jump off Sir Purple to the right, then you can land on the underside of your boy Blue, where you can sneakily land on this gravity switch and activate it despite being at an awkward angle. You can also make your way to the underside of Captain Red. If you jump off Purple and land on the guardrails, then you can actually light speed dash this ring trail and do that same sneaky switch maneuver mentioned before. Jumping from purple to green is easy, but it doesn't do much for you since if you hit the spring, you'll end up falling into the abyss. Probably the most well-known skip in this place is leaping from purple to red due to how close they are to one another. You might think this is pointless because the switch you need to proceed is on one of purple's walls, but you can drop down onto the guard railings and hit it easily. You don't even need to worry about climbing back up since a clean spin dash jump is more than enough to make it to the finish line. Hitting the spring on one of green's walls while sideways doesn't do much either, simply flinging you into nothingness. Except this time you can see objects and an enemy from what I assume is a previous section in the level. Huh. If you super bounce here instead of flipping the switch, then you can hang out at the end of green, but staring at the rail is all there is to do. Back on yellow, you can fall onto the shield, but that won't save you from your lack of escape routes. If you hit the spring down here while the gravity shifted towards it, then you'll get soft locked, forced to bounce on it till the end of time. The only movement you can do during this animation is at the tail end of it, where you're able to turn. But since you hit the spring immediately after, your efforts are negated. Avoid the spring lest you wish to become a victim to its evil.
Sick.
When on top of yellow, you can drop down to that same spring, ignore it, and either grind on the rail or light speed dash to green, where you can run around, bounce, and backtrack because you got yourself stuck. If you super
Sick.
against yellow's upper wall, you can reach the tippy top, where you can spin dash jump to the switch on purple's wall or the finish line. Speaking of shortcuts, you can spin dash jump from yellow's side wall to blue, but if you prefer taking the main route and you're on purple's wall here, then you can take a long fall to red. You can make the same jump from blue as well. When on this side of purple, you can super bounce against the wall to your left to reach the top. If you walk to the edge above you, then the camera will shift since it thinks you're on top of purple. This perspective can help you land land on the side of the ancient ruins. And guess what? You can still play the Mystic Melody like this. When I first got in this position, I didn't think
Oh,
it
that's
would work,
cool.
but it does. Better yet, you can light speed dash the ring trail, and if you nail the angle, you can land on the gravity switch on one
Oh,
of the
that's really
walls.
cool. I do like
Does it save
that.
much time? No! Do I care? Heck no! It's sick, and that's all that matters. And for our last trick, we'll return to the beginning with good old purple. If you super bounce against this wall, then you'll end up on the underside of the entire structure, where you can then spin dash jump to the underside of the final platform. From here, you can fall through the floor of the Gull Ring cell and finish what I think is one of the
Oh,
most
that's cool.
underrated Sonic levels ever. The sheer amount of creativity that you can express by using this level's gravity mechanics to your advantage is nothing short of astounding. Shortcuts, alternate routes, sick maneuvers, you name it, you can do it. This place full of madness perfectly encapsulates the uncertainty of the hostage situation that's been forced on Sonic, who has to endure Eggman's voice threatening him over the intercoms. And do matters get any better when Sonic finally arrives? No, they get much, much worse. Crazy Gadget is the perfect precursor to the perfect storm. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later.
Yes!
Let me see that E.
Do you know who?
E. I mean, okay, let's. Okay. Let's. Crazy. Let's see this. Crazy Gadget. Gadget speed run. All right, let's see it. All right, let me see it. What's the pathway to do this? Oops. Oh my. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Oh, that's really cool too. Okay. Nice. Hi, Peanut. Good to see you. Okay. Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I love how fast he's going. Oh my god, Jesus. Watching a speedrun? Yeah, we're just talking about Crazy Gadget, and this guy went on for 30 minutes about how this level's crazy. Oh, that's cool! Yes!
No problem.
Okay, D. You know what? Here's what I will say. Playing the level the first time, I didn't like it. I didn't like it very much. I want to check the other speedrun that's like under a minute. Let me see the skip. Let me see the skip. Maybe it's just one of those things. Maybe it's just like Sonic Advance and old 2D Sonics where maybe you have to play Crazy Gadget over and over again so that it's not frustrating, and then once you actually figure it out, it's cooler than it initially seems. So maybe it's just one of those things where I'm like, where you have to play it multiple times repeatedly to get it. Because the first time around is Where's the skip? Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Help. Hello?
No. Yes.
Oh my. Let me see that A. D!
No problem.
I love Sonic. Wait, what'd you say to me?
No problem.
Oh my god. This skip is so difficult that it kills runs. Oh my god. I don't know. Yeah, I would have to do this multiple times. I think. Oh wow, even shorter? Let me see. No problem. Oh, it's just weird with no sound effects. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck? What? What? Yes! That's That's so funny! No way, what is this? Yes! What even happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
It's not that much risky because IL and not run.
What happened? What are these people doing to this level? Let me see. Let me see it again.
Okay. Yeah, I need to disable whatever the fuck is happening.
This is so weird.
Aspect ratio.
It's a different mission. Oh, I get it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I would appreciate Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 gameplay a lot more if I was younger and stayed with it. To be honest with you, I think the thing that's most interesting about those games is the story and the writing. I think those are the things that are actually the most interesting about it. The gameplay's alright. I like treasure hunting levels quite a bit. Except a fucking Death Palace or whatever it's called. Death Chamber? Death Chamber can choke. But I like the treasure levels. I think they're pretty cool. And I like most of the levels. Crazy Gadget was one of the ones I just did not appreciate whatsoever. But I don't know. I guess it'd be cool if I went back and I like looked at Sonic Adventure gameplay. Because I definitely think it's one of those games that kind of incentivizes you to play it a lot because of all the emblems. Plus battle. So the more you know these levels, I'm pretty sure the more fun you could have with them, but I didn't really have them as much. And Mad Space. You got so lucky with Mad Space. I'd never get me started with Mad Space. Like, what the fuck? Oh my... Jesus Christ. Gee, like, what is that? What were they thinking? What was... like, what were they thinking? At least you weren't me in 100% of the game. Oh my. Oh. You're better than me. Ooh. Look up a Mad Space speedrun. Isn't it just literally getting lucky? Mad Space speedrun. Isn't it literally just getting lucky? In 27 minutes. What? Okay, let me see. World record, 27 minutes. Or 11 seconds. 12 seconds. Oh, it's a mission.
Detector readings are reversed. Be very careful.
Oh, that's impressive. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me see. Is it better that you just die? That's so funny. Is it actually better that you just die? It's funny. Oh, that's really funny actually. Oh my god. Mission 1 speed run. Let me see. Dying is better because it doesn't rearrange the emerald spots. So you're just trying to be lucky?
It's all too easy for me.
Yeah, when you're lucky. Alright, I'm about to call it. I got work I gotta do, and I need to prepare mentally for Sonic Advance 2. Would you rather play the level as intended? I'd rather go to bed. So, alright, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me for Sonic Advance. That was quick. I guess we gotta do Sonic Advance 2 next time. And then Sonic Advance 3 afterwards. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, nice and easy. Alright, love y'all. Mwah! I'll talk to you later. And thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed Sonic Advance. And let me see if there's someone with hosting. Everybody. Let's see. Let me see if there is Capcom creator that I can host. Renslayer. How's about that? Host Ryan. It's his birthday? His birthday, huh? Oh wait, Riddles is streaming! But it's Ryan's birthday. Fine, I'll host him for his stupid birthday. Alright. Alright, I'll give him a happy birthday, okay? Alright, love you. I will. Whoa! 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 Okay. Alright, time to go. Okay, alright. Yeah, it's time to leave. Bye, y'all. Bye.